Blessings, blessings, blessings. Good morning, True Be Told family. We thank you so much for tuning in again on another night. We're gonna get this party started. I'm a little tired on today because I haven't been resting because I've been so busy. But however, we gonna get down with the get down. So I hope you all had a great day on today. We're about to tune in and see what's going on with your boy Kels. But however, I'm going to introduce Mr. Bass and Mr. I don't think Mr. is in right now, so I'm going to introduce Mr. Bass to you all. And when you all come in, please hit the like button, comment in the comment section, share, sub to our channel so you will get that notification anytime we go live. So thank you all so much for tuning in, and we're going to get started. Bringing up my boy, Mr. Bass, Mr. Cisco Kid. What's going on, love?
Hey, how you doing, sis? How's your day?
Doing? Oh, busy. Sitting in there, I got off this morning for a couple of hours. For those couple of hours, I was in the nail shop. Then I had to come right back to work as soon as I got done. And been working since, but I am here, boo. That's all that matters. I'm here because I'm off the weekend. So yeah.
Yeah, I had a blessed day today. I got plenty of rest today.
Thank you for resting for me. Thank you so much for resting for me. Okay.
Yes, indeed. I like to say thank you to everyone that's tuning in to the Truth Be Told TV. We are so honored that you have chosen to spend this time with us, and we pray that all is well with you and your family. And we would like to bring to you this content the best we possibly can, and we look forward to your comments. So hit the like button, share, and hang around. We're going to have a good time tonight. Peace and blessings to you all.
Peace and blessings. Thank you, Mr. Bass. I love you. Thank you so much for all you do, love. Mr. is not in right now, but y'all already know I got my girl Tips Love 2 in the building. Tips, come on up, boo.
What's up, boss lady?
What's up, baby? How you doing, girl?
I'm good. How are you? How was the day?
Girl, it was a long one, but I'm not gonna complain. Like I said,
complain. Who gonna listen?
Girl, no damn body. Nobody.
I'm here with you.
Thank you, boo. Cause girl, I'm like, I took me a little quick nap, like, you know what I'm saying, but I'm good. I go to sleep later.
I can't do them little 30-hour nap. I have a headache.
Girl, I took me a little quick one, girl. Within 48 hours, I got about 5 total. No naps.
I told you strong. That's why I dipped on y'all last night. Y'all was grown.
Girl, I ain't get up out of it about 3 this morning. And had to get my clients up ready for school at 5:30. Where they do that at?
Girl.
True Be Told TV with Boss Lady and the family.
Yes, indeed.
I won't complain, but all is well. Like I said, I am out for the weekend. Then along with you all, y'all piped and hyped me up on yesterday eating all that damn chocolate. Them chocolate covered strawberries, girl. So I've been going and going. So, then my weekend is going to be going. So I'm going to catch some rest somewhere.
I hope so. Sleep is important.
Girl, I'm gonna catch you somewhere. I will too. But anywho, girl, so what's been going on over there in the courtroom?
Girl, I don't know, man. I don't know. Mm, That's all I can say.
It's girl, I got something interesting I stumbled across.
You saw they was trying to bring Barry.
Yes, it's very interesting. But you know what? I stumbled across something pertaining to that as well.
But didn't want to
From my
bring Jim. But
understanding,
didn't want to bring Jim. How does that make sense?
from my point exactly, but from my understanding, like you know, when they did they little tuck and roll move that they had did tip with not allowing court to be for that day, they kind of did a little something. But at the end of the day, the defense team still making it do what it do. You know what I'm saying? It had taken away from what they was doing, but still they gonna do what it do. It's nothing. But girl,
I hope so because McDavid was. I don't know, man.
girl, we stated yesterday it was kind of wishy-washy, right?
Very talking about Jane. Like, what are you talking about?
I know, but we're gonna get into that too. But first and foremost, I'm just not understanding this first clip I'm gonna bring up, girl. We got something to talk about in pertaining to that one.
I'm ready.
Listen, I'm gonna bash that ass, but I'm not gonna bash it. Over here at True Be Told TV, everything is fair use. It's allegedly, for professional purpose, educational uses only, whatever. Over here at True Be Told TV, but however, it's floating around out there. So I mean, it is what it is, But I see my boy Mister got up in the building. Shout out to Corey. Here he goes, starting out the comment with Honjur. Corey, I gotta see you. I need you to come and chop it up with me. Good evening, hello. Shout out to my girl, Kisha's in the building. Also, shout out to my girl Trey Lynn in the building. Also, family, before we get this thing started, I see my boy. He done finally made it in. So I'm about to introduce my boy, bring him up. Mister, what's up, love? Come talk to me.
Hello.
Hey,
Blessings,
what's
y'all.
up?
Salute. Man, I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all know I'll be running late. So, I'm here, though. So,
You good?
I'll be moving fast trying to get up in here. But I'm here. Blessings to you. Hello, everybody that's in the chat. I hope everybody had a good day, a blessed day.
Yes.
Hello, Tip. How you doing? Mr. Bass, Kish, Trey Lynn, the rest of the, TBT family. So,
All right.
man, I'm sorry, y'all. I have not had a chance to really look at what's been going on today because it's been
I know.
busy for me.
Listen.
You
You've
know,
been
but
busy. You've been busy. Plus, I'm gonna tell you something. When I sent out the content to you and Mr. Bass, however, I told Mr. Bass, I said, let me catch me a quick little hour nap, but I'm gonna send the content out to you, all right? Ask me why I nodded off with the content in my phone like this. No email was sent out. So no email was sent out. So when I got up, I'm like, okay, boom, boom, boom. I sent them out to you all. You know what I'm saying? So
hey, don't feel bad.
listen, I was last minute. I do apologize. But hey, we got the content and we gonna rock this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Don't feel bad because I fell asleep. I went to lunch. I said, yeah, I'm gonna take me a little power nap. Power naps ain't power naps no more. That's sleep.
Man, listen. On top of that, be stealing time. Look, I like 5:09 the other morning. Like I'm literally sitting up here looking at this clock because I'm typing. I'm typing at 5:09 in the morning, and I'm looking at the clock as I'm typing. I just seen it 5:09, and I typed and went over there and hit a backspace. I said, what the fuck? 5:17. It went from 5:09 to 5:17. I was like, fuck, I fucking knew it. I knew it. But I mean, I been knew that they had been doing this shit. But when I literally just seen that shit like for what it was, I'm like, whoa, boy, they so fucking crafty. But It's nothing. You know, that's why niggas still be feeling so tired. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because time is being stolen. Next time you look up, we ain't going to have no time. Which is also good because we're supposed to live by time. Anywho, time is made by man. But that's cool. We got my girl Trey Lynn up on the panel tonight. What's up, Lynn Lynn?
Right.
Hey everybody.
Hey. What's
Hey,
good?
Everything is good.
Mhm.
Happy Friday, everybody. Welcome to Be Soul Seekers. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, y'all, we got something to talk about tonight. The first link that I had, I just had to come with that link because I'm about to chew this motherfucker out. Like, I'm about to chew this motherfucker up, and I'm sure y'all gonna chew him up too because that shit, it don't make no sense. Help me make sense with that shit. This nigga, man, listen. If I say what I really wanted to say on here, I think they'll probably just boom, boom, boom. But I'm to a point, like right now, I'm just ready to shove a lot of something in his mouth and put that bitch on a coma. Like,
You must be talking about JD.
yes, but that's neither here nor there, y'all. We're gonna get to that content in a minute. But we got my boy Cora again. Cora says, so how did the witness hold up under cross-examination? Okay, Tip. So would somebody like to let Cora know how he held up?
I mean, he was doing fine until they asked him about Jane and if he believed her testimony, and the fool said yes.
Yes. So at what point you've been rocking and rocking and rocking,
Wow.
and then you say yes? So, Corey, you were right in your way. You were right. You know, you said if he hold up. So unfortunately, you know, he been going strong, but why would, you know, after they asked him a question, why would he say yes? So, you know, getting the correct jury instructions important too. It's important too. Okay, so yeah, you're right. You know, getting the correct information that's needed to the juror, and I seen that that's something that they were also doing on today. So they was putting a lot of stuff into.
And they let the jury go home for the weekend.
Yes, they let the jury go home for the weekend. They kept taking a bunch of breaks. I don't know, y'all.
Okay, so they gave the jury instructions, right, on what they're supposed to do as far as because they did closing arguments, right?
Yep.
No closing yet. They didn't do closing argument. Closing arguments on Monday for 7
Closing
hours.
arguments on Monday.
Okay,
Yeah.
so what? Anybody rest their case today, or they just kind of just
everybody rest the case. Everybody rest the case.
I got you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Wow.
everybody case has been rested.
Rested.
Yeah, so everybody's rested their case, and they'll be back on Monday to make.
They try to bring Barry.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, baby handkerchief, huh? You know, you're gonna pull out his handkerchief. Something like,
The gatekeeper.
The judge denied it.
The gatekeeper. I'm sure he did, but why he ain't denied? I'm sure. Listen now. I'm sure he would deny old Barry Hank, but why he ain't deny this fool over here? But I want y'all to catch something now. You all know I always tell you all about listening when motherfuckers say certain words and when they speak. You all just listening to them. Because however, we know according to what we reported on, according to what was said, but however, when you check out this clip that Mr. Bass is about to drop, when you all listen, you're gonna be like, hold on. So when does a judge call a motherfucker to tell a motherfucker certain things within a case? Help me also make this make sense. But we're gonna talk about this. We're gonna talk about this shit tonight, family. We're gonna talk about this shit. So if you calling up JD, Mr. Your Honor, the one that take breaks after breaks after breaks, the one that I see clean through you, the one that you are so corrupt, you are so just I just don't get what to say about you because it's not enough to hold, you know, within my category what I want to say, but but anywho, I don't get it, y'all.
I told you some funny shit.
Girl, when you listen to this nigga, like it's been past funny shit. So who all do they call to get them heads up to say certain shit? Like I think that's like a violation because if the jurors can't fucking do it, how does they get at the judge and people that are supposed to be testifying. Like, how does that give them the right to do it, to be communicating amongst each other to say what's what, and what's in a book and this, that, and the third. But however, the way they put it out to us as if you were afraid and you scared, that's why you wasn't testifying, okay? But we gonna hop up into this. So Corey has a question. He said, did Jennifer Bojean object when he said yes about Jane?
She did, and they sustained.
They sustained. Yeah, they sustained, Corey.
Man, this judge, man, need his ass whooped.
I told you they made it clear he's in a rush. He needs the courtroom for another.
It's been said. It's been said. Chips, Mr. Traylon family, y'all, it has been said. It has been said. The judge himself stated that he has to hurry up and get this case over with. It's been said. And it's also in the documents, you know what I'm saying? It's in the content as well. So how the fuck, when it comes to one's life, you gonna rush? How do you rush on somebody's life?
Just like that.
All right.
He rushing because what? He got another case to deal with or something? Or what?
He rushing because the
elites told him, you better hurry up.
The powers that be that controls his the powers that be that controls his
courtroom.
You gotta hurry up. Yeah.
That's all right. You know.
Oh, Pleiade. The elites told the Pleiade he gotta hurry up over there, okay? But anyway, family, y'all ready to get on with this content or no?
Let's bring this content on because I got to hear what the hell been going on today.
Let's get it. All right, Mr. Bass, drop that content, fella.
Here's one of R.Kelly's co-defendants testified for a second day.
Former business manager Daryl McDavid said that he feels embarrassed for believing Kelly's previous denials of sexual impropriety with underage girls. McDavid said he learned a lot of things during the trial he was previously unaware of. He stopped short of saying he believed Kelly was guilty in the case. McDavid, along with Kelly and another man, are charged with producing and receiving child pornography. He also faces a charge of obstruction of justice related to Kelly's 2008 trial in Cook County when he was acquitted of child porn charges. Kelly was convicted last year of racketeering and sex trafficking in a courtroom in New York. He was sentenced to 30 years in prison on those charges.
Reporter Jim DeRogatis has been reporting on R.Kelly for more than 20 years. He's also the author of the book Soulless, The Case Against R.Kelly, and he joins us live on Zoom this morning. Good morning.
Good morning, Larry, Robin.
What do you make of McDavid's testimony?
Well, that declaration that he was embarrassed and he learned a lot of things only at this trial came in the last couple of minutes, literally, of direct examination that lasted 10 hours. Before that, he was completely unaware of Kelly abusing minors. He believed him innocent all through the 2008 trial, although he was paying hundreds of thousands of dollars to people for videotapes. He believed those were either fake or did not show Kelly abusing minors. It stretches credulity. Today, the prosecutors have their chance at cross-examination. All of my colleagues who have been covering this trial are expecting it to be brutal, is the word I think the Tribune used this morning. You know, his first manager, the man who brought Kelly from literally singing at backyard barbecues to selling hundreds of millions of records, Barry Hankerson, Aaliyah's uncle, resigned as Kelly's manager, ceding that role to McDavid in 2000. And he was on the record with letter and emails to Kelly's attorneys and the head of Jive Records saying, this man has a problem, a compulsion to pursue underage girls, and I can no longer abide working with him. He needs help. That's, I think, one of the most concrete pieces of evidence. There are many others that McDavid, one would think, would have been aware of.
R.Kelly attorney Steve Greenberg was with us earlier in the week, and he stated that, you know, a lot of these testimony of girls are being called into question because they've changed their story over the years. What do you think the impact of that will be on the jury?
Robin, I think having seen the video and heard some very credible testimony from 4 victims at this trial, look, let's step back. There were 22 victims in the Brooklyn trial, for which Kelly is sentenced to 30 years. There were 4 victims in this trial. There have been a dozen civil lawsuits. There are many other videos in addition to the ones shown in court. I mean, this accumulation of evidence, all these women cannot be lying. And when events are 20, 25 years ago, memory clouds and conflicts are told. And yes, the prosecution could have been a bit more thorough in pointing out some discrepancies in testimony versus lawsuits or other things. But at the end of the day, everybody knew this man. Everybody in Chicago, go to the South or West sides and ask people. This was never a secret from the early 90s on.
Jim, real quick, last you were on, our viewers heard that you were going to be called to testify. What happened to that?
The judge ruled that the questions Bojean, Kelly's defense attorney, and McDavid's 2 defense attorneys wanted to ask me, I had already written about and put in the public record many times. He saw no relevance. And it was a win for the First Amendment, Larry, because every time a journalist is compelled to take the stand and talk about their work, is chipping away at the reporter's privilege and putting a damper on others who would tell complicated stories like this, whether it's me, you, Sam Charles in your shop, who's done extraordinary work, any of us.
All right, Jim DeRogatis, thanks for joining us.
Thank you, Jim.
You bet.
7:37.
Okay, so family, y'all knew I had to make that the top of the show tonight. Y'all knew I had to make that the top of the show tonight. So JD, get your bitch ass over here, boy. Okay, so you mean to tell me your ass just couldn't, you couldn't even get on there and testify on yesterday or nothing else, but however, you played the motherfucking fifth. And you mean to tell me this morning you wake up and you go Zoom call on an interview, but you just shot a hooker and dodged court because you stated that you was in fear for your life, allegedly, is what you pretty much said to the judge. But however, you said that, something that you wrote in your book, and that's what how the fuck do you know what the defense team was going to ask you, Mr. Your Honor? How did he know, family, what the judge was going to ask, what was in the book and whatever, right? Unless they got that communication, right?
Man, I told you he was pleading the fifth. It's the Hey, I'm telling you, he already knew that he wasn't gonna have to testify because of the Illinois state law for journalists.
I'm gonna tell you something.
He used
go
it.
ahead.
He used it by himself. He wasn't going to be able to do that. You know what he did? That's why they had 2 lawyers. One was his, and one was the New York Times lawyer, saying that since he worked for them before, under oath, that they can't make him speak on it. That's he really got away with that.
Yeah.
But however, family, the bitch speaking on it early this morning. So my thing is,
guess what? It's not the same. It's not the same. Guess what? He's not talking about what he would have said on trial. He is discussing what they're asking him.
True.
I don't give a fuck I don't give a fuck if them corrupt motherfuckers asked him what his mammy told him or asked him. I hear state that JD, bring your bitch ass over here, boy. You going everywhere else. We just want to literally know why the fuck you play at the field and you dodge court, but you keep running on people's shit.
5. Girl, but he told y'all it's in his book. It's in his book. He keep pushing his book,
he
baby.
Pushing that book, and they putting it up there big as day too, man. But like I said though, R.Kelly get off on this though, and that book ain't gonna be nothing, man. It's just gonna be piling up in the garage, man. Just like every other thing that he do. That's why his ass ain't working for them magazines no more. Obviously, he done burnt bridges, man, in a lot of places, man. And he already burned another one.
That's what Pleiades do. Shit. Them motherfuckers know burning bridges.
Of it all, Jesus.
I know, right? When I seen that, I was like, no, I gotta bring this so that it can be shown because, like, nigga, you shoot hookers and shit out of court and talking about some you afraid for your life, but nigga, you still running them suckers. Like them suckers keep going and you bouncing up on that. Now he just did this shit yesterday and the day he on a Zoom call with the media.
Hey, zooming man from the privacy. Yeah, hey, he's zooming somewhere in peace, man, where he feel like man ain't nobody gonna touch him. So you know, without that fake oh, they shot through my window, man. You know, he took that pellet gun and did that shit himself. Yeah, come on.
Okay, let me read some of these chats. Family, you all can brainstorm and talk about this shit because that's some foul, fucked up shit. That's a bitch nigga. Hey, he pulling all type of bitch nigga moves to me. Like where I come from, babe, him been stinking. Him been stinking over there, smelling like old roadkill. Okay, but anywho, let's talk about it. Okay, so we got my girl Ride Solo in the building. Again, we also got my boy J Rock in the building. So thank you all again for tuning in another night. Also, a little later on in the show, I'm gonna kind of like make an announcement, but we haven't agreed upon it yet. So, to the ones that has been coming in and bringing people to Truth Be Told, we the family of Truth Be Told will be blessing. You know, we're gonna pull names. We know who's who. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we're gonna bless our subscribers.
Also, we're gonna bless you all. So if you all would like to, like for our new subs, like Corey, Ride Solo Dolo, J Rock, we all would like for you to kind of like drop your information to us some kind of way you can. Or if you would like to come up on the panel or you know in a private chat, you know I will give you an email or something of that nature so you all can drop it in. And we're gonna pull something because we really do thank you all so much for tuning in, subbing to our channel, also bringing people to our channel. So we thank you all so much. Also, my boy Corey says all the women can be lying. It's called a lynch mob. All of them are lying, Corey. It's not like they're not lying. All of them are lying. They showed the world. They showed you they lying. All them bitches are liars. You know, it's just that simple. And this shit ain't alleged because we see it. I know a lie when I hear a lie because I hate a liar. Okay. So
the truthful ones ain't even haven't came. They don't want to be out. They just dealing with it behind closed doors. The liars is the ones out and about.
Absolutely. Okay, so Corey said you a coward. That's why you didn't testify. Absolutely, Corey, he is. You know what I'm saying? Solo Dolo said, why plead the fifth and talking? Exactly. He's just talking. You know what I'm saying? That's all the bitch keep doing. He running everywhere just talking. He doing just what bitches do. He just talking. But you don't want to talk on the stand, JD. You done pissed me off with this bullshit. Corey said he done pissed him off with the bullshit. So, okay, we have somebody by the name of Lataria Ford. Lataria Bird. I apologize for saying your name incorrectly. So, first time watch. Okay, so, hey, Lataria, we thank you so much for tuning in to Truth Be Told TV family. We are a family. We come together. We are truth seekers. We speak nothing but the truth and the whole truth. That's what you will get over here at True That. So we thank you so much for tuning in, and I ask that you hit that like button. You are coming in the comment section. You share and you sub to our channel, so whenever we go live, you will get that notification, sweetheart. Thank you so much for your support. Okay, so Corey said Jennifer Bojean needs to hit them with a knockout uppercut punch with her closing arguments. Corey, I mean, I'm saying that. Listen, y'all know my girl Gladiator don't fucking play. If to all the newcomers, if you all don't know who Boss Lady to speak on, when she say Gladiator, that is Jennifer Bojean. I haven't given her that name because she's a gladiator. And, because she fucks it up. So, Corey, to your question, yeah, she's a gladiator in and out of the court. So, she got some for him. So, once again, Lataria, we thank you so much. She said first time watching. So, family, y'all, let's talk about it.
I'm so over them. I don't know what to think with this railroading.
So,
that's exactly how I feel. I'm just like, y'all just playing a game at this point. It's a game, and everybody playing their part, going through the motion of it all. It's really sickening.
It's past the game, Traylene. It's a fucking movie. You understand me? So,
True that.
is it that they already know what they gonna do?
Yes,
so
ma'am.
is it that the powers
yes,
that
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. They know exactly what they
They
do.
sitting up there
And
like,
they are
let's just
playing
hurry up
us
and
like
get the shit
Muppets.
over with. Hurry up. Everybody bored.
Okay, so do you all think that Mr. Always Take a Break, piece of dependable way, whatever him be named over there, okay? Do you all think that that's why everything was like a rush to him and he's really treated this case like, I don't give a fuck? Like, far as even from the jury selection, how that was a rush, everything was just a rush. And it's like how he was not allowing things to get in for the defense team, but the prosecution, like, do you all think that all of that was by design and he did what he did purposely?
Yeah. I believe so. Just for the simple fact that, they want to fry R.Kelly, man. And this Derogas, whatever his name is, man.
JD.
JD he has something against Kelly, man, for real.
JD,
he was just a stalker. He was just a stalker, and I think after he watched that movie, it made him want the life Robert had.
Yeah, you think this nigga is just a stalker? You think this nigga is just a stalker?
How you gonna want this man's life, man? He look at him.
But listen, I think he's just a stalker. I think this shit is deeper than that. Like, this nigga paid for that tape, wherever that tape came from, and then y'all don't see where he's defending Barry Hankerson. Tell me this nigga resigned. No, nigga, he ain't resigned. He got the fuck fired.
Man, he got fired. He showed
like, you can't piss on us and tell us it's raining over here. Nigga, we see the shit. We heard the shit out the horse's mouth. We see the shit. Nigga, this nigga did not resign. Resigning is like when you put in your shit, like, hey, I thank y'all, but I'm out this bitch. Like, that's what resigning is. Not, nigga, fuck you, I fired you. You got to get on. Next.
Yeah, because his niece fired them first, and I was right behind her, so he was pissed. All the money is leaving now, so he pissed.
True.
And what most pissed off people do, they try to do some revenge for block a person. Well, I'm gonna block them so they can't get what they. I mean, it's right there. It's right there. That's personal.
But why would he be on the defense of Barry Hankerson like that, though, y'all?
Cause, man, Barry in his pocket. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
So, y'all, it's a lot of shaky, flaky shit going on around
there. Some stuff going on, Hey,
what if him and JD had a little special relationship behind closed doors?
Man, you don't know when they over there in that elite world, they be doing something. Everybody, they say the mansion parties and shit.
Look at the comment J-Rock says. I told people a long time ago, you can't trust a dude that looks like a cross between Fat Bastard from Austin Powers and Jabba the Hutt from Return of the Jedi. That got me right there, man. Man, for real. Also,
you are absolutely right. I couldn't put a name on it, but you just did it. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, J-Rock. True that.
True that.
Hey, y'all, we got a first timer in here, Miss Latara Bird. How you doing?
Hey, shout out to Miss Latara. LB, what's up, Queen? Shout out. So our boy Mr. Bass said yes, it's by design. Exactly. They are rushing so that their New York case is still fresh in people's minds. Exactly. Do you all know how I feel about the New York case? Simple. It's just that simple. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know. And then, at some point, y'all seen your boy Jay-Z name pop up. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, this shit is all by designs. The powers that be, but at the end of the day, we serve an awesome God and they gonna free my nigga, period. Right. So, okay, we also have a first timer family. Her name is Tracy Cook. So, Miss Tracy Cook says he wanted Robert to bag a band many years ago. Exactly. Here we go again. That's that sparkle shit. He wanted Kels to goddamn Sign her. I mean, what the name? Sparkle wanted Kels to sign her nigga. He ain't do it. She turned rebellious. She was a rebellious tramp out here. So
Right.
But
Everybody ain't got talent. And they trying to bring their homies in, but just because you try to bring them doesn't mean that they are going to be accepted. You're messing with a man that is a musical genius. Real talent is real talent.
And
Anything
that's why they
past that
figured,
is bullshit.
man, they can make it. They figure, man, since he's a genius, and man, they figure, man, we bring this person around, maybe he can
But a
make them
genius gonna
success.
see
You
through
know,
the
exactly,
genius is gonna recognize another genius. Let's be real.
exactly. I
mm-hmm.
mean, there's still a lot of people out here that can't sing, man, that them made it. But
Yeah.
Kels had other stuff going on, man. He didn't have time to do
Exactly.
that. He didn't have time to do
Exactly.
that. His career
And
was
that's like
popping
if one door closed, go open another door,
for sure,
another door, and
for sure.
another door. No, you want to shit on the person that somebody bought you to, and they didn't agree with your style,
If
your
if
talent.
anything,
Don't be
yeah, if
mad. Just
anything,
go find another. That's so stupid. So that means you gonna every place you stop at,
they
and if they
they
don't
didn't have
sign you,
another one.
you gonna do something mean to them.
They probably didn't have another one, Charlene.
Girl,
So
nobody's gonna give them
that
the
was their only.
opportunity. They sound like
Right.
No,
B2K. They sound like B2K. How Omarion was part of the group, y'all never had his number.
mm-hmm. Exactly.
Wow.
It's the
I
difference in
guess
your mama and your auntie and your grandma them saying you good versus the world.
for sure. So man, they figure, man, since this is R. Kelly, this is the only person that they actually know that they probably can break them in there. Instead of them just saying, man, hey, what can we do to develop this person to
Something,
get them
but
to that level? Instead, man, they trying to force themselves on this man. And this man's career is starting to take off. Man, he didn't have time for that. Come on now.
Mm-hmm. That part. So okay, so LB Lataria Bird said, "Hey y'all, hey Queen, blessings, love."
All right,
Okay, so
Rashard.
here we go from my boy Court. Mr. Court says, "Who is the person people pressuring to Chicago?" What he said? Who is the person or slash people pressuring the Chicago judge?
Them
The
uppers.
elites, the powers that be. Don't come in here, Court,
powers
like
that
you don't
be,
know what the hell going on. Oh
powers
yeah,
that
we woke on him, baby, won't sleep. Okay. So yeah, the powers that be.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so our boy J Rock says, I heard that JD was trying to get on at Rolling Stone magazine and wanted R. Kelly to do an interview to make sure he go in. But when JD tried to do snake shit, R. Kelly cut him out. Here we go. It's
Yeah.
just
Hey,
exposing
Jen
all
worked
these.
at he
that
worked at
people be
Rolling Stone
acting,
now.
they out there popping off at the mouth, acting like they got more clout than what they really have. They just got a little foot in the door, but to they people, oh, I'm one of his right hand man. I make shit happen. That blue, 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 and
Mm-hmm.
then when it crash in your face, you mad. You did that.
It's
You
like
did
these
that.
motherfuckers. It's like they get mad at this man because he's saying no. Guess what? He went that much of a dyslexia. He tell the motherfucker no, like fuck
Right.
no. You know what I'm saying? So like
Right.
Robert was just honest about talent. You don't
yeah,
have
Thank
it. You
you.
don't have it. If I don't see the star in your eyes, you don't have it. And
You
they
ain't
wanted
exactly.
him
got
to lie. Look what
And not only
B2K
that,
said. B2K said when they jumped on his CD, they sold. They wasn't selling shit.
Yeah,
it.
hey,
Exactly.
but not only that though, he still got to present this to these people, man, this record executives, man, and they got to present it to the people that's gonna get this shit out there. If they don't like it, man, it'd be like, what
But
Bad
Barry
to do
was
in that
already a
movie?
music executive,
It
so
don't matter though. I mean, if Barry don't
baby,
like it,
he
man,
fucked up at what he called
you
himself. He
know,
over there executive
look,
now. He got some little chick that he
look,
trying to push up to her to be
they already know how
new
Barry is,
status.
man.
That ain't went nowhere yet. And
They
he
know how
sitting up there
Barry is.
bragging and did a whole little video on his little farm, his 100 acres, and showing her and the brothers and dad and whoever else. She ain't went nowhere yet here. Did he not? Did they not forewarn her that baby, your niece is Aaliyah, honey. There can never be another Aaliyah. Okay, so they say he over there trying to groom her to be Aaliyah. Never.
Look, Barry,
oh
man,
yeah,
done
I
burnt
seen
his
her. He brought her
bridges.
Listen,
out. He
if
brought her
you
out
are
like
trying to thinking about letting Barry Hankerson be your manager, run, nigga, run, cause
Now,
you
hey,
see
but I'm
what
saying,
happened to his niece.
baby, not only that,
Period.
we
And
didn't.
R.Kelly.
Not only that, baby, we done dug into his whole future, okay? We done dug into his future over here, from his past to his future. That nigga in debt like a motherfucker, okay? So
Yeah,
you're
he
not
is.
gonna get you're not gonna get nothing.
I tell
Everything he touch, he fucks it up. It's
yeah.
just that simple. We did the paperwork, honey, even down to the ex-wife, Miss Old Gladys Knight, babe, okay?
Hey,
Listen
y'all,
here.
We did.
y'all remember when Eazy-E was trying to get on, trying to bring in WA, and Jerry Heller, he was trying to
Mm-hmm.
present it to Jerry Heller, and Jerry was trying to present it to the other people, the higher ups, and they told Jerry, what they tell Jerry, man, bring me some Rolling Stone, bring me the Rolling Stones or somebody, man, and then we can talk. So, man, Barry, that's how Barry is. They like, man, Barry, man, whatever you bring in, man, ain't about shit, man, because
He
he
ain't
ain't no
talking about
Aaliyah.
shit.
Right.
Yeah.
So they went,
He had the best thing since my boy Kels, y'all. Like that
right.
nigga ain't
Period.
period. You
After
know what I'm saying?
Kels and Aaliyah, that was it. He can never get
Exactly.
it together again. And you notice
But
there's
that's
a
why
lot of
he's hurt.
managers that go through that. They'll have they'll get a client and they'll blow up and then cut their ass loose, and then they never can get another client halfway of that anymore. But
So
Barry,
he
But
he
that's why they're all scorned. They're all scorned
mm-hmm.
for those same
mm,
reasons that they were successful and they blame it on
Right.
everybody else.
Yep.
Somebody always blames somebody.
yeah.
For
B2K, the
they
whole
for they
group, they
fuck up.
blame Omarion for their not having a success. If you could really sing, guess what? Somebody would have picked you up.
Pick you
Exactly.
up. Listen how many places they went to, and they got denied 2-3 times at them places. Come on, I'm gonna need you to. Sometimes you got to look at you.
That's just like old Sparkling over there. She was the
Oh
one
my
hit
God,
wonder. She was the one hit wonder. And then it went over there to the Braxtons and everybody else, and she still ain't went nowhere. Make it make sense, boo. Okay?
everybody is trying to make the next Aaliyah. You cannot
You
remake
cannot.
Aaliyah.
You
You
cannot.
can't.
There's no there Aaliyah gone, baby. And then there was no Aaliyah without R.Kelly. I just
Thank
gotta keep
you.
it real. Folgers
Thank.
in my cup, babe.
Not even
Okay.
that. How sick is that as an uncle to want to replace your niece with someone else?
Money, 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 money.
Allegedly, honey, did he allegedly everything we sell here on Truth Be Told is for entertainment and educational purposes uses only by fair use. But however, did he do her in? Because after she, departed from here at her demise, he got $90 million, family.
Oh yeah, he took
Shit, he got
over. He
90.
took over. So did her parents.
He
But
did it.
that's why he can't bring out new music because he only owned the rights to the old one.
Shit, but how
That
much of that
part.
90 did he get?
That's why he keeps remaking our Aaliyah CD. Aaliyah
Right,
CD
man.
just
Probably
came
That,
out
not
in
even
that
half after
90
he
that
tried to pay
that 90
everybody back.
probably didn't even touch his hands.
yeah, probably
He
not.
didn't even get to smell it. You know what I mean? Shit. Man, that's why he keep going like he going, man. He didn't get that 90. He got it, but he didn't get it. He had to turn that shit over to some other people. Very in debt, man. Come on.
And then like motherfucker. Okay, so we see we have someone else in the chat by the name of King Cox. King Cox, we thank you so much for tuning in to Truth Be Told TV, love. We thank you so much. We ask that you hit that like button. You'll come in, share, and sub to our channel so that when we go live, you will get that notification. He said you can't have another Aaliyah without an R.Kelly. Absolutely facts.
Back. True that.
Also, I'm gonna go
Back.
back up. A little bit because like we allowed some of these well on my end, some of them just going back. Okay, so there we go. So our boy Corey said if R. Kelly wins, I will file a defamation of character against listen, Corey, and not only against JD. However, man, if I was Kels, me personally, I would go from the government all the way down. I'm coming to repo them bitches Section 8 if the government don't snatch it from them.
I'm starting with Tasha K.
Okay.
Then I'm going to Lifetime.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna keep going down the road. But I'm telling y'all, if Robert wins, it's gonna be stipulations that he cannot sue those people.
How the fuck? No, how is that? Because it's not stipulations on how they trying to treat him. They even taking this fucking commissary money. So make this shit make it make sense now. I'm sick of the
As she
motherfucking
said,
He
she
government.
can't
said,
get
she
them
said
I'm
she
zoom
was
sick of
gonna
zooms
them
and
appeal it.
wham
bitches.
whams. He
I
can't
mean,
get
the
his
lawyer
zoom zooms
said
and
she
wham
gonna try
whams.
to appeal it because they won 27,000 out of the 30,000.
Damn.
My point exactly. So
They trying to get it any
shit.
way they can. They on the hairs of this man's balls.
Listen, make this shit make sense though. Like, how the fuck you gonna tell them there will be stipulation? Now, fuck the stipulation. Bitch, I won. I'm not guilty. Fuck that. All you bitches pay me. Fuck you, pay me. That's what I would have to tell them. They can't tell me what to do, when to do, how to do it. Because they over there ain't playing fair. You understand me? Fuck them. And that's what I said. And I have the right to. Okay? Okay, so we got my girl, Miss Diane, in the chat. Hey, Miss Diane. Hello. Blessings. Thank you so much for tuning back in. So also, King Cox. Okay, Miss Diane, exactly. Okay. Corey. The feds seen word about their case wanting to call in Barry to rebuttal makes me realize they see some problems in their case, aka hung jury.
Corey's on that hung jury, boy. Hey, he's stuck on that, man.
Shit, a newborn baby could see that.
Mistrial or something.
Listen,
that newborn baby, they just going through the motion because they all paid already, and they just really going through the motions because they have to. But look at the energy. Ain't nobody got no energy. Everybody like, let's just get this shit over with. Yes.
Look, Corey asked me if I got Grey Goose in my cup or whiskey. Baby, I'm still at work, Corey. I'm still at work. So I have nothing in here before Folgers in my cup, Corey. But however,
Corey,
listen, when I get out tomorrow, though, baby, I don't drink neither of the ones you said. I've never drunk Grey Goose, and I sure don't drink whiskey. But baby, Don Julio and Patron, yeah, they're my best friends, and I'm gonna drink tomorrow. But I'm still at work right now, sweet.
All right now. Hey, boss lady, man, we got J Rock in the backstage.
Okay, pull J Rock up. I love J Rock's vibe.
J Rock.
J Rock is a vibe.
What's going on, people? How y'all doing?
What's up?
All right now, J Rock. Blessings, brother.
Another night with us, love. We thank you so much for your support, love. Because you be coming dropping them facts, babe. We talking about you all night. We gotta watch this movie. We gotta do this. Like y'all remember the movie he said, and I said I only caught one. What was the second one? So they had to let me know the second one. You know what I'm saying? So, yay, how your day been, J Rock?
Well, the weekend is here, and I'm just happy about that.
All right now.
When I saw your when I saw the live come up and I saw who you were talking about, I said, "Oh hell!"
Let's get on JD.
And I already told, and I already said what I said with the comment in the chat. I said, "You can't trust a dude that looks like a cross between Fat Bastard from Austin Powers and Jabba the Hutt from Return of the
King." He do look like him, don't he?
Fact.
Shit.
I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back.
And see, one of my and another YouTube page I follow by the name of Big Vibe Opinion.
Mm-hmm.
He actually went in on Jim Duragatis.
Mm-hmm.
Went in hard, fast, and frequent.
Mm-hmm.
And he ain't playing no games.
Mm-hmm.
He even called Jim Duragatis in a couple lines, but one line in particular, when he was like, well, when he thought he was about to get called to testify, and Jim Duragatis was saying that, well, the reason why I wouldn't have been called to testify because he said he wanted to quote unquote protect his credible sources.
Absolutely.
And he brought up a real good question. He said, wait a minute. He said he wanted to protect his sources.
Protect the sources.
But you said you got the sex tape in the mail anonymously. So how?
All right. So how is there a source?
A source, but you got the tape anonymously in the mail.
In the mail. So you don't know who sent the tape to you, but you want to protect your source. I'm telling y'all, listen to me, J Rock. That's my shit, and I'm sticking to it. That nigga JD bought that tape. He duplicated that bitch. They ain't just give him JD that tape in no mail. JD bought that tape. He's accessory to that shit. And that's what I'm sticking to it. I'm sticking to that shit. He more deep up in this shit than anybody think. How you like that?
True that.
Oh,
True
you
that.
in my cup.
I don't disagree.
Hmm.
I don't disagree at all. Matter of fact, I was on another panel called Black CEO 2.0.
Oh yeah, that's my boy. I be that's my boy. I shout him out. I be in on his Facebook and his messages sometime. Yeah.
And he was and we had talked about it and how Jim Derrick saying that there was like names that he wanted to, they're like 7 names sources he wanted to protect.
Mm-hmm.
And I actually had a list of 7 names that I brought up. I said, you want to hear my 7? He said, yeah, man, you want to hear your 7 names. So the names I ran down, my 7, this is what I believe. Number 1 was Geronda Pace, because Geronda Pace was in Jim Derrick.
Come on, J-Rock.
Who admitted that she lied in Jim Derrick book.
Come on, J-Rock. LVA. Come on, J-Rock. Let me listen. Let me hear yourself.
Number 2, Lisa Van Allen.
All right, now. Come on, J-Rock.
Already mentioned her.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got number 3. Sparkle was number 3.
All right, come on, JD. We here. Keep going.
Number 4, and this attorney was supposed to take the stand. So I don't know if it's going to happen. But number 4 was Attorney Angel Cruel.
Okay.
Because she was the one that's connected to Jim Derrick on that Pied Piper 312 email when he sent a manuscript of his book.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
And number 5, Barry Hankerson.
Okay. And
handkerchief.
Keep going, J-Rob.
Number 6, Michael Avenatti.
Okay. Keep going, J-Rob. I said we over here with you. Okay.
And number 7, Kim Fox.
Kim Fox. Okay. Okay. We over here with you.
And that's my 7. That's my list of 7.
Okay. So your list of 7 is our list of 7. Somebody paid the bitch. The bitch ain't get it anonymously. He ain't get it anonymously. Or however the hell he said he got it in the drop box, in the mailbox. But you protecting your source. Oh, okay.
Right.
Okay, then that's what's up. So okay. So we got okay, thank you so much, King Cox. Okay, so Solo Dolo, facts tips. Okay, Miss Di said they thought they wanted. Okay, what did Miss? Okay, they thought they wanted was going Barry Hankerson so they can bring Aaliyah back, in which Chaos already in New York. They didn't have nothing. Miss Di, y'all understand what Miss Di saying?
Yes, what she's saying was they tried to bring Barry into it. And if they brought Barry into it, they would have to bring up Aaliyah. And they can't bring up Aaliyah because they already charged him with Aaliyah in New York.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Okay. Gotcha, Miss Di. Okay, so Corey says, well, I am worried about the jury. Some of them seeing surviving R.Kelly, I think that is a reversible error by the judge. Exactly, Corey. We said that
all of them
in this world, every last one of them seen surviving R.Kelly. Like everybody knows about this case. It ain't listen, like my 24-year-old son, my 15-year-old daughter, like they broke that shit down. And they that age, them old motherfuckers seen it. Come on now.
Man, most of these people probably on the jury, man, was R. Kelly fans.
Right.
And they done seen this stuff, man. They done seen that tape and all that, hey, like he said, man, that's irreversible,
That's what I think his lawyer is going to use to appeal this case if it goes any other way.
Because that old goddamn forever break taking ass motherfucker over there, he been fucking up left and right. I asked you all some shows back. Do you all think any of R. Kelly's rights has been violated? And I specifically told you all yes. And I specifically told you what right that I feel like he was violated on. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. He will win this case. If they come with whatever, at the end of the day, he still will win by appeals. That's just, I'm up and stuck with that still at the end of the day. But it's free chaos. Fuck him till it's backwards. Free chaos. So y'all.
I don't disagree with you at all. And here's why. Even if he so happens to lose this case, the truth is out. A lot of what you thought might not have been extortion, or you thought it was just cut and dry, all of a sudden you now see that it's not as cut and dry as you thought. Now it's a whole lot of issues up in here that and see the people that, and then with the one comment of talking about, well, the people surviving R. Kelly says seen it, and that kind of makes them kind of biased from the beginning. Now you now with some of the testimony that's already come out that wasn't covered in surviving R. Kelly, I wonder what their mindset is now.
My point exactly.
Because you can't unsee what you saw.
Exactly.
You can't unhear what you hear.
Exactly. But you guys gotta realize that, like, even when it came with the tapes, like you literally gotta be. I was young, yo. I'm 42 now. I just turned 42 yesterday. When I seen the tape younger, I was younger. I said, man, that ain't that man. I knew without a shadow of a doubt. So how the fuck, like, it was just a lot of shit that rubbed me wrong, anywho.
And even if the one thing they're not going to get is those girls to re-testify. That's where they're going to lose at in the appeal, because those girls are not going to want to do that shit again because they're going to see it didn't do shit for them.
But not only that, family, y'all got to realize, like I said, they all were offered immunity deals, Section 8 and whatever the fuck else and the government going to go repo their Section 8 when they lose the case, if they lose the case, okay? But anywho, at the end of the day, I, for the life of me, don't understand, like, how in the fuck, if they sitting up here and have been given immunity, they sitting up there, they purged it through the whole thing, lying. Like, ain't the government really fucked up that they don't convict them with perjury after that immunity deal? Like, that shit should have been off the table, don't y'all think?
Well, Pike's gonna come back and get them. Exactly. That what they you dig a ditch, might as well dig two, one for yourself. Because that's all that was. It's gonna come back around on them.
What you think, J-Rock?
Well, you would think that would be the case, but actually what happens is now when you take a look at it, it's like, okay, we know what they doing, and they lying on behalf of us. So we can go, so we make it come back and circle back around on them if we want, but in their minds, we're after the bigger fish. Bigger fish is R. Kelly. This is the type of case that makes careers. This type of case where you got lawyers trying to become judges.
Yep.
These young attorneys trying to get a feather in their cap.
There you go.
There's a whole lot of stuff.
Then it's election time out here in
yeah.
So okay. Some of them trying to say they speak. Okay. So we have somebody new in the comment section by the name of BB Beauty LLC. Shout out to BB Beauty LLC. Yes, hashtag free R. Kelly. Absolutely, baby, till it's backwards. Okay. So Corey says, what will your closing arguments be, everybody on the panel, if we were my girl Gladiator? Man, hey, do y'all want to answer that? Because it's fuck that. Y'all got the evidence. You see what it is. You go in there and make the fucking decision on what's wet. You see this shit. This shit ain't elementary. You can see clean through this shit. Go and do what you gotta do.
Up in its stuff. It's up in its stuff.
Okay. Next.
Well, I'll say this. This wasn't mentioned, but I've been saying this a long time ago since all of this whole drama unfolded. Everybody wants to talk about it. That was R. Kelly on the tape. Here's why I don't believe that.
No.
The tape. I never saw the tape, but I saw the stills of the tape. And my question is, how can you have 3 different hairstyles on the same damn tape?
Hold on, J-Rock. Not only 3 different hairstyles, how in the fuck could you have a mom that goddamn moves every direction when you motherfucking move? It's over here one time, it's over there. Make this shit make sense. Then I keep telling y'all about the goddamn hair. Listen here, baby, the goddamn braids was all the way up yonder, okay? Help me make this shit make sense.
Now, remember, didn't the prosecution say that this whole tape happened between 1998 and 1999, right?
Yeah.
And see, if everybody remembers, R. Kelly's 4th album dropped in the middle of November of 1998. R. Kelly was bald-headed.
Come on.
And during that time, R. Kelly had 5 videos from his double up from that double album. He had Home Alone, When a Woman's Fed Up,
Mm-hmm.
If I could turn back the hands of time, I'm your angel. And did you ever think?
Mm-hmm.
Plus, R. Kelly also performed at the Soul Train Music Awards in April of 1999, which he won Soul Train Entertainer of the Year.
Mm-hmm.
And that sex tape, I saw a timestamp on one, said May of 1999. My question is, you got 5 videos that came from that Double R album, and you were bald headed in every one.
Okay.
So unless R. Kelly, unless R. Kelly's head is a chia pet, or you got Miracle Grow growing out of his scalp, ain't no damn way in hell that's in that damn tape.
Come on now, J Rock. Even when he got damn grows some fucking braids, they went up chill. Nigga look like this nigga. Right. Look, I can't see your I can't see your backside, nigga. Like, come on, that was
and on top of that, I'm sorry, I'm wrong. It was actually 6 videos because Puffy had an album that came out fall of '99, and the single was called "Satisfy You," and R. Kelly did the video, and he was bald headed in that video too, and that was in September of 1999, October of '99. So he still was bald headed. He didn't start growing his hair out until the middle of 2000.
Babe, and they said that's who over there on them tapes. I told y'all I was young and knew better than that. Shit the fuck.
Do you think that the brother was a body double for him and started moving and doing too much? Because it's something about that meeting when he invited his brother over to his house when he was in the pool. There's something about that meeting. It's something we don't know that was said. But I just kind of feel like him and that brother, the brother was in cahoots doing shit too behind his back because that's his brother Kel.
Of course.
I think he liked what we talked.
But you know
what? That nigga was happy to get what they probably paid his ass to that little interview. Back down there, goddamn, they gave his ass about $1,000.
He probably got about 500. You know what I mean? Something on the books.
But you know what else? So it wasn't the fact that he was it wasn't his brother that was the body double. The dude on that tape, the dude on that tape was named Damon Pryor. Damon Pryor was the baby daddy of Lisa Van Allen.
Lisa Van Allen. Booyah tip. You remember you said that tip? Booyah.
Yep.
Boom.
That's why I said that tape to JD came from around that way somewhere big. Okay? It's just them 3. It's just them 3. They heavy on me. I'm trying to tell you, okay? Okay, so I ride solo dolo. You are so welcome, BB Beauty LL. We have someone else new in the chat by the name of April Garza. Hello, April. Thanks so much for tuning in to Truth Be Told TV. It was a fake tape, a lookalike. Absolutely, Miss Diane. R. Kelly was bald on his second, third albums too. Exactly, King Cox. So we also have someone else new in the comment section. That was Damon. Okay, BB Beauty LLC. Exactly. That's what our boy J Rock just said, and we had already been saying it. So listen here. We know what's up. So April Gazzo said, I love that hat. Okay, so she said she love your hat. Okay, so Corey, this case is about liars, thieves, extortionists, exactly, criminals. With immunity deals, that's how I would start my closing arguments off. I told y'all shit. Ray Charles.
Come on, Corey.
Ray Charles clean through this shit, not Stevie Wonder, because Stevie Wonder could see y'all. Y'all knew that, right?
That's a very accurate description that Corey put out.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what they built it on. You know what I'm saying? The fucking government. You know, that's what it's built on. Liars, thieves, extortionists, fucking haters. Like that's what it's built on. And madams, like, you know what? I mean, me personally, and also the more and more that I check out things, like, if you ask me, he was trying to get the tape back due to Madam Drill being on him, right?
That and probably who else is on that VHS tape? Because, man, y'all got to think VHS tapes back then, man, they last about 4 to 6 hours, depending on how you record.
Hey, listen here.
Do you think Aaliyah was on some of them?
Hell no. Listen here, baby. Listen, let me tell you something. That's what grown folks do when you know grown people, all the motherfuckers, whoever was on them bitches, them was willing participants, and it was no motherfucking children. Okay? We know that. It wasn't no children, and all them bitches was willing to drop their draws for Kels. I told y'all, if I had ran across that nigga back then, Kels could have got it. Bang, bang, bang. Okay? We all know that. He was hot, and that's what they
was right.
doing. Come on now, let's keep this shit real. Everybody is winning participants. With no fucking minors, with no fucking childs, and everybody dropped them draws on the count of 1, 2, the fuck 3, okay? We know that.
2, 3, 2,
and his wife joined in. Hell, that's life. That's what they do. Swing shit, and
But you know what? There's a but you know what? Truth, you brought up a point about how you believe Jim Derogatis and Barry is connected. I got another reason why I believe that.
Tell us yours, J-Rock.
Ask yourself this question. Aaliyah died August of 2001.
Well, she was sacrificed, but keep going, J-Rock. I'm listening.
You gotta say that. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's put it that way. But yeah, August 2001. Why was that sex tape released, or why did that sex tape come out 6 months after?
Okay.
Because that sex tape came out in February 2002.
Okay. All right now. And you know, hey, we operate over here with them numbers now. You know, we do geometry over here. So that number 6 is significant as well. Okay, so like I said,
and
Barry Hank, Spark.
My question is
LBA.
And see, my question is, wouldn't it make more sense if R.Kelly did everything you accuse him of? Wouldn't it make more sense to have the so-called underage girl on the tape and Aaliyah both come forward at the same time?
Okay.
Come on, J-Rock. That's what I'm saying.
Come on, J-Rock.
Why did they have to wait till after Aaliyah died before they can push that? Because they know that Aaliyah would have debunked all that shit a long time ago, and it wouldn't have never even got to this point.
Exactly. My point is that.
True that.
Aaliyah would have killed that whole narrative, and it wouldn't even got to this point.
Exactly. True that. And see, I feel in my heart that Leah knew what they was doing to that man. That's why her and Kels had the bond that they had. You know what I'm saying? Because she was symptomatic. She was simple. You know, like, she sympathized with him. She sympathized with him. So I know that she was
older than her time.
Yeah, absolutely. You know what I'm saying?
Older than her time. Some young girls are older than their time.
That, and she probably knew what was going on as far as how they was trying to, set this all up.
Yeah. She was trying to teach them how to read and write.
And see, that's another thing. And see, and Aaliyah, I believe she was one of the few that really, truly cared about him.
Facts.
Truly loved him.
Facts. True that. Because hell, she wasn't getting to nowhere else. Hell, everybody else was trying to ride off of. And allegedly, that's probably why the uncle got rid of her, because he didn't want the daddy to manage to shut up off like.
Y'all see what BB Beauty said? LLC.
I don't know. I just seen she said me too. Is she responded to? Oh, she probably responded to us. Cause babe, won't do me too. Or we'll go to me too. It's just like Black Lives Matter, honey. It's designed to destroy the man, honey. Keep going though. Remember how she died in airplane? I don't trust that man. Okay, so Antoinette Oko said yes. Antoinette Oko, I don't either. That's what they do. He's an old gatekeeper over there, and yes. That's what they do. They breed them for certain things. They birth them for certain things. Yes, you are correct. Allegedly has it that, he did his niece in, and he got them 90 meals after the fact. Okay, keep going. Okay, so BB Beauty said, Mary J. MJB said he did it on 106 in Park.
Barry.
She sure did. I remember that one. She sure did.
What's she doing?
She was talking too much, but she was on there, She was talking
about Barry, her uncle, as far as
Mary J. Blige was talking about. Yeah, she said she was scared. I remember that.
I remember hearing that Gladys Knight herself called him the devil.
Yeah, she kind
Yeah.
of. Let me show you how deep it was. Where's J-Rock? He was the fucking devil, so to the deep that the nigga rubbed off on their goddamn son, and he's still goddamn taking his mom and doing shit. Get what? Her damn, listen, her restaurant right around there in Stone Mountain, Georgia, right now. Hey, boarded up, ain't nothing popping.
And guess what? I can tell you that because my son, that was one of his first jobs when he moved to Georgia, was chicken and waffles.
Yeah, chicken and waffles.
My grandfather just bought this up the other day. He said, "Yeah, I remember we used to take on Jalen's payday. We would have to run him around to the bank because they told them hurry up and cash your check before the money is gone."
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, because he was doing his mama in.
Yeah, my son said he would go in there and take money out the safe and go get high.
Wow.
Yep. People wouldn't get paid. Yep. And he just like his daddy, like father, like son.
Yes, like father, like son.
Father, like son.
How the fuck do you do that to your mother, though? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He was the fucking devil, okay? Listen, J-Rock, we got shit bad, but listen, we do deep research over him from time to time. We go real deep. We got all that shit back from Gladys Knight, all that there when they first met, the pictures and everything, okay? So yeah, down to the sun, that's locked the fuck up, okay?
Sounds like y'all been on top of this whole lot.
Okay, that part.
Think tank.
That part. We're like-minded individuals that come together, brainstorm, and think. Okay? And we also go outside the box. We love outside the box, okay?
You thinking outside the box. So you
outside the box.
You know.
Okay, so check out, boy. Miss Diane said Chaos was the hottest, sexiest man. Absolutely, Miss Diane. Yes, he was. So them hoes was dropping it like it was hot. Listen, I told y'all, I'm just real.
She was throwing panties.
Truth be told, real over here, baby. We real. So guess what? You're absolutely right. I told you back then, if I had ran across Chaos 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, he could have got it that way. Which way?
Listen, I know a grown lady that went to one of Kel's concerts in Detroit, and she's married, and she got backstage, and she was like, "Listen, if it became a choice of me losing my marriage for sleeping with R.Kelly, I'ma lose it because he gonna get this pussy."
Oh, but there's a whole lady and her husband is suing Robert because she said that after he met Robert, she went to sleep with Robert and she left her husband.
Oh man, damn! So you gonna sue him, man, because your woman didn't want you no more?
Exactly.
You
wanted some new meat.
I think I remember that story. I think didn't the dude?
That's crazy.
Didn't the husband work in law enforcement for Mississippi? He was work for the sheriff's department,
something like that.
He was a police officer. Yep.
Listen, a man got big ego, so she just said that his peen wasn't nothing, and she got with Kels, and she can't go back to that. You know he's salty than a son of a gun. You just disrespected his whole manhood.
So, and he basically tried to sue R.Kelly for alienation of affection. I'm like, huh?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, man!
Remember his wife gave that pussy.
That's something you can sue for.
When you go from a medium to a big peen, you can't look right back. You can't look back.
Man, if that's the case, if he the one that man, we all us men to be out here suing.
That part.
Shit, man,
you just couldn't keep it together yourself. Don't be mad at the other one that could. Everybody didn't get it.
Hey, so check this out. Check this out, family. Can somebody read what Corey's saying? My boy Corey, he stayed dropping his opinions.
Before you get on there, boss lady, we do have a lot of comments, so man, we're gonna try to get to everybody's comments, y'all. So they popping up. So the government trying to get you to view everything in a vacuum, while at the same time they want you to forget the many lies that are told on the stand and want you to believe their lies like it's the gospel. Straight up.
Come on, Corey. Corey be kicking it.
They told. And BB Beauty said Tina Turner's son did it to her too. So everybody's stealing from their mamas.
These rich kids, look at T.I.'s. I'm done.
Going crazy.
Baby, they got the elite starting that. They got a group for their ass from 7. Ain't the age starting at, wait a minute, it's 13 through 18, Mr.
What, as far as what?
The elite kids, the look, just
Oh
like
yeah, man,
it's from 13 to 18. Yeah, there you have
And
it.
yeah,
some of
man,
them
about
younger than
8.
that, babies.
Yeah.
About
They
8.
do just what the adults around here doing, okay?
I'm confused about something though.
Drop it, J-Rock.
I'm confused. One of the women that was one of the women on the stand who said she was 16 years old at the time she hooked up with Kels. That was the one.
She was at that prostitute.
That said she was like that she met him at the Black Expo in 1999.
It was
then
2000.
kind of found out it was 2000, which instead of her being 16, she would have been 17.
She was 17.
And then that would have made her the age
she was legal
in Illinois. So but this is the same chick that turned around and said that that she was finishing at Rich East High School. Okay, if you were finishing at and you were 16, that would probably make you a borderline genius, pretty much, number one.
Exactly.
But then, and this was 1999 when she said this happened.
But
why is it that 2 years later she turned around and sued R.Kelly and tried to sue R.Kelly for a settlement? And she's at 2001. She was 21. What kind of math are you on?
What?
You go from 16 in 1999 to 21.
21 in 2000. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. What? That don't even the time frame ain't there.
So did she finish school or did school finish her?
That
she
part.
ain't finished.
Man, what school?
She ain't finished.
What school?
What school?
I'm like Debo on that.
Okay, so Latera, you wanted to know, have we been on TikTok lately? Girl, yes, I be on TikTok. I try to go on there every day, honey. And yes, I be legs shaking and I done posted another one for R.Kelly. I just go through all his songs that they have on TikTok, honey, and I just go and redoing, trying to set the trend again. So all this from song to song, honey. We don't care that they not paying him for it, but we gonna make sure they motherfucking know who the king be, okay? Okay, so Gladys Knight said he was evil, Barry still alive. Yes, absolutely. Girl, that gatekeep ain't going nowhere, honey. Why you keep reporting fake ass news? Why you keep reporting fake news? I mean, they have nothing else to do, Antoinette Oprah. That's what they've been doing. Fake news, the government, the news media, all of it. The
witch house. They said Gladys passed a month ago.
Huh? I heard you
alive. If she'd have passed, everybody would have known it, just like Queen Elizabeth.
Said it in the comments.
Baby. Baby, when Gladys passed? When Gladys passed? Hold on, let me, baby. We don't just take note. We don't just take.
I'm about to say, listen, all the old timers would have been putting they feelings because Gladys is a big name. She'd have been reported like Queen Elizabeth is.
If Gladys Knight would have passed, you talking about a lot of people would look at Gladys like maybe a level
like
below
Aretha
Franklin.
Exactly.
Right in the neighborhood. So if Gladys would have passed, you'd have heard about it.
You'd have known about it. All the black people would, especially our parents and grandparents. That's their era. She ain't gonna pass and we not know.
I'm on Duck Go, y'all. Hold on, because I don't do Google, so I'm on Duck Go. I'm checking it out.
You would have heard Midnight Train to Georgia on constant rotation on radio.
Right.
Okay. I'm telling you that she'd have been just like how Aretha Franklin passed. You would have known.
Mm-hmm.
Cause she was that bitch of her era.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Gladys was cold with it.
Yeah, she was. All right, y'all can keep chopping it up, babe. I'm just on Duck Go, babe.
Should we waiting? We silent because we waiting to see what you gonna say because we all know.
She's alive. She's alive. She's 78 years old.
We all know that. I'm telling you.
Because guess what? We researched so deep over him, baby. We ain't never come across that, baby. We got all the old pictures from when her and Barry was, when they got together, when they was, all on the magazines. We got all that, baby. So we ain't never run across that. So we don't know that about,
Listen, maybe half the world might be crying for Queen Elizabeth, but if she had passed, the whole world would be crying. Just like
Lies. Now, who came in Truth Be Told? Now, she know this channel over here is Truth Be Told. Listen, baby, we don't speak nothing but the truth and the whole truth over here. So whoever said that, baby, no, Miss Tracy Cook, you are wrong. You are wrong, Pooh. Okay, so let's keep going. It was all over YouTube. Well, I'm on DuckDuckGo. I don't do Google. So I'm on YouTube, and it has born May 28th, 1944, and it has the dash. The dash meaning continuous, right?
She's still living. That's just like that Tamala. They said Tamala Mann passed away, and I went right on DuckDuckGo like you just did, and it was the dash.
It says that it's a false celebrity death report, is what I'm seeing, and I'm on DuckDuckGo, sweets. So
but guess what? I think about this. Let's think outside the box. Sometimes when we see that, later on, then people pop up off Earth. So that we're gonna just put that in the back.
What you say, Traylene?
We're gonna put that in the back of our mind. There's something. Yeah,
she probably just don't know what she said, but she said something at the same time. Thank you, Tracy.
Come on.
Here's something somebody need to bring up. Everybody was talking about making a big deal about surviving R. Kelly, and whenever somebody bring up surviving R. Kelly, to me, I bring up this one point, and all of a sudden they ain't got no answer. Point. They're talking about Lifetime surviving R. Kelly. I'm like, okay, well, were you aware that surviving R. Kelly had 5 alleged sexual predators involved in that docuseries?
DeMarcus being number one. DeMarcus being number one of those sex predators.
And not one of them was named R. Kelly. One of them, because the list of 5 I can break down. Number 1 is the obvious one, Charlemagne the God.
That demon. Okay, but keep going. That industry playing everything we sell here. Truth be told, is allegedly when it comes to that. But keep going, J Rock.
Yeah. Number
Shim over there.
Yeah. Number 2, that dude Torre, who interviewed R. Kelly, talking about if you like teenage girls. That dude.
Yeah, with the crazy hair.
Yeah. He actually sexually harassed a makeup artist for a network he used to work for.
And not only that, Charlemagne the God, and I'm going to keep it truthful over here because that's what we do over here, truth be told. And this is not allegedly, baby. It's in the court documents. The young lady and her mama, guess what? Charlemagne the God had called him a rape case too. But we're going to keep on going with this thing. Keep going. Let's go next.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we know about that Jessica Reed situation.
Okay, Miss Jessica. Okay, yeah. Keep going, J-Rock. We with you.
Number 3. It's a dude by the name of Angelo Clary.
Yes, sir. A national sex offender that's proud. That's more proud than the daddy for a stepchild.
Because his transgressions are public record. Number 4, R. Kelly's so-called first manager way back even before Barry, Demetrius Smith.
Yes, Demetrius
Smith. Barry homeboy. Keep going.
And he actually even sexually harassed a YouTube blogger named Toxic Diamond.
Oh, damn.
Sure did.
Yeah, and number 5, this guy wasn't in it, but he's the president of the A&E network. That's also the parent company of Lifetime, and his name is Robert Iger. He was linked to the sex and arrested for allegations of him molesting 2 young boys. I think both of them no older than 10 years old.
Damn!
Wow.
Man, Lifetime Network, man.
Some guns, nasty mother suckers, touching on them babies. That pisses me. I'm out.
And I got to give a shout out to Prima Donna.
Prima Donna. I checked her out on yesterday, first time, but yeah.
Another Virgo.
Okay, baby, us Virgos rocking. Virgo Nation, baby. Virgo Nation.
Okay, now. I hear you.
And she actually sent me the email a few years back about that, about Bob Iger. And his last name spelled Iger. His name is Robert Iger. Matter of fact, Oprah had an interview with this dude a couple years back. But like I said, those 5 are listed, but they want but y'all coming at the R. Kelly's neck. Okay.
All right. And then to be sitting up there talking about that one right there, baby. You know she the queen of the game. Come on, let's go.
Oh, we got my boy up in here, Sir Miguel.
Okay, so welcome, Sir Miguel. Sir Miguel, J-Rock. Keep on speaking the truth, bro. 100. So shout out to Sir Miguel. Thanks for tuning in
now.
Channel. So, Sir Miguel, if you would like to come up on the panel, you are welcome to do so.
That's my dude right there. Yeah, for sure.
All right, now keep going. Let's go, family. Let's go. So all of them, you know, J-Rock, you know what I'm saying? You just listed up all sex offenders. I know for a fact. Well, I know with I know with Shim over there, which is CTG. So we know about that one.
Hey, who's Tim Savage?
I don't know. BB Beauty, who is Tim Savage? Do you know Tim Savage?
Tim Savage is Joycelyn.
That's Joycelyn's
dad.
dad.
Yeah. Show me. That's Joycelyn's
Joycelyn's dad.
Oh. Yeah, that's Joycelyn's dad. To show you right. Man, hey, this shit be so deep. Like I be forgetting these motherfuckers' names. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man. Hey,
so
Sir Miguel.
So blessings, Sir Miguel. Welcome to Truth Be Told TV. What's good? So what can you add? We thank you so much for tuning in and coming up to the panel.
Blessings, queens and kings. I see my brother on here. I just was kind of scrolling through and I saw it. I was like, you know what? Let me check it out.
What's up, Miguel? You hunting me down, bro?
Nah, bro. You know how it is. I always like to go where the truth can be told. And at the end of the day, it's no BS.
True that.
People can speak their mind, but at the end of the day, we can all learn something. And J-Rock, you know this as well as I've said this before. I knew Chicago would be different than New York. I knew some things would come out that we least expected, but more came out more than what we expected. So at the end of the day, if you look in between the tea leaves, McDavid said a lot of things that we didn't know, and the truth actually came out. So if you look back in retrospect, not only R. Kelly was trying to protect his wife, but he was also protecting his kids.
His children.
And when you look at that, that's a part of his legacy. So even though he was young, and when I say young adult, they used his intellect that he didn't really have too well as becoming a man to sort of decipher who's who. Who's for him and who's not for him. So when that money comes into play, you can get blindsided and think, oh, I'm helping this person, but they doing me wrong. Fortunately, the people around him used him so bad that he couldn't look beyond the veil. So he was kind of blind.
There you go.
So
Come on.
At the end of the day, I believe he will be free. He needs to sue everybody. And last but not least, brothers, we have to be careful and also be aware that these laws are changing fast.
Every day.
And they're changing fast for a reason. My mother told me this a long time ago. She said, once you can remove a man out the family structure, the woman becomes vulnerable. When the woman's become vulnerable, that's when the government steps in. So be mindful. Educate your sons, educate your daughters. But at the end of the day, the truth will always stand, and God will always have the victory.
Amen. I'm loving this stuff. I'm loving it. Salute. And I love that picture too. Salute, Sir Miguel. And you are absolutely speaking true. And you know, that's what we also have spoken on over here, Truth Be Told TV. You know what I'm saying? The nuclear family. And what they do to a nuclear family, they destroy the nuclear family. And then what they do to us as women, they come into this government assistance and, you know, removing the father at the home. And, you know, women become vulnerable. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, and that's what they don't want. They do not want the nuclear family to restore. You see what I'm saying? So that's just what it is. You know, when the fathers get back in the home and stay in the home, and it comes, hey, they know it's a no-win situation. You know, so you are telling the truth.
And let me add this one more caveat to those brothers who so-called flying women in and out of town. You might want to be careful with that too, because they are watching. That man act didn't come into play for no reason. They're trying to use that as an scapegoat to say, hey, you know what? That's considered sex trafficking. And people are not reading between the lines, so you might want to be careful.
Yep.
Absolutely. You said that. Thank you for saying that.
That and the racketeering, because now one man could be a whole army.
Exactly.
Facts.
Yeah, facts. Absolutely. Man.
Babe. Yes. I'm loving it, family. I'm loving it. So I ride solo dolo said BB Beauty LLC J Rock was up early this morning. He was in Dennis chat dropping diamonds. Okay, so Corey, here we go, my boy Corey. Corey wants to know we're gladiators. So over here, to all the people that do not know Truth Be Told TV, I'm your host, Boss Lady. So I called, when you all listen to me and I say gladiator, I call my girl Jennifer Bojean gladiator. So that's what I introduce her as over here. So Corey says we're gladiator, and Bayou Brinkley impeached the lying witness testimony still. I mean, I don't know what you all think.
It's a possibility.
I mean, they got to do something, man. Because I mean, they how you gonna go from saying one thing and then recanting? You know, coming back in line. You know what I mean?
I totally agree. I mean, how can you go from being 16 years old in 1999 to 21 that alone should be impeached right there.
The whole goddamn case should have been impeached. They should have just got this shit over with as soon as they started, if you ask me. It was a waste of damn taxpayers' money, a waste of taxpayers' money, a waste of everybody's time, you know. And then, so my question is, y'all, like, once he get off on this, or however they try to do it, either way it go, if they come with the bullshit, they still gotta free this man, even upon through appeals. And so, does that automatically take it back to New York? Because, however, like, New York done fucked up somewhere and they did something. However, I think that part come in about that suit. Y'all know about the suit between him and Jay-Z, allegedly him and Jay-Z in the city of New York.
Yeah, about when he was on tour and then R.Kelly got maced on stage.
Oh, okay.
$75 million lawsuit against Jay-Z.
Oh, okay. And the city of New York. Oh, okay.
Wasn't that also against Rock Nation?
Oh, okay. Y'all just have to make some shit make sense. I told you I'll be looking outside the box. We look outside the box over here. We be looking at all type of shit. Okay.
But you know, gatekeeper Jay-Z is in everything too.
Yeah.
So it might be the reason why he got that guilty verdict in New York.
That part.
You know what? I ain't going. Ooh, man.
Hey, I just told you.
That's allegedly. Everything
is allegedly over here, but make the shit make sense.
But you notice I didn't disagree with you.
He's powerful. He's a powerful man now.
Man.
But here's the thing. When you look in New York and you go back when they first started, the judge told them 3 times, you got to come back and give me something. Because right now, y'all don't have anything.
I don't have anything. True.
So when you supersede anything, what that means is you change the language of the indictment. So once you change the language of the indictment, and you further enhance it, then you can spread it out to the next state, or whatever the case may be. What people fail to realize when you're talking about federal crimes or the government being involved, they can stretch the boundaries, further by district. So they all come together in cahoots and say, hey, I got this information, so forth and so on. If they didn't do any superseding indictments, everything that they charged R. Kelly for was technically a misdemeanor.
Absolutely.
So once you understand law and understand once you change the language, it can create a whole nother case, turn down a whole nother avenue, and then you got you.
True, Sir Miguel, because that's the only way that it was able to even come into play again. If y'all pay attention, this shit just double jeopardy all the way around again. They just switched their language up, like Sir Miguel said. The language switch. However, it's the same bullshit that he's already been acquitted on. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They just keep resurfacing this shit. It's just the same shit. You know.
And you know,
Exactly.
and you know what makes it so funny is the fact here we are 1 year after the sentencing in New York, and you still haven't seen or heard from one juror from that New York trial yet.
Alright.
Dang.
So what does that tell you? They were all bought, right? All right. Let's go. So okay, so we have BB, my girl, BB Beauty LLC. She said, "Nah, they don't ever pay nobody, him or B. They don't ever pay lawsuits. They're just like they ain't paid the lady for conceiving their child over there." But Mr. keep going. I'm finna make a run. I'm coming right back. Check. Keep it going. I'll be right back. They don't believe in paying suits, babe. Okay, I'll be right.
Man, I'm telling you, this stuff is getting deeper and deeper. And the more and more that it goes on, man, the more and more stuff is getting exposed, man. But,
Exactly.
so
Who with the
Miguel,
most
man,
money is the cheapest one.
yeah. So Miguel, you was right though, man. You know, they are doing their best, man, to take the men out the home. You know, I look at it, man, every day, and I'm like, man, how come all these young black people, man, men are dying?
Mm-hmm.
And every day I'm just seeing different stuff, And at one point in time, I didn't really pay no attention to it. But the more and more I start, coming on listening to different, pages, channels and stuff, and everything just started kind of hitting me and just started sticking with me. I'm like, man, they are just really just taking us out. They're taking us out. They're trying to change a whole lot of things about the black man, and take away from us. And and me personally, I'm still learning, man, because a lot of things that you and J-Rock was speaking on, man, I never really just thought about. So it's opening my mind, man, more conscious on what you're saying, and make me want to look a little bit deeper into it. So I mean, hey brother, man, the floor is yours, man. I'm listening to you guys, man. So man, bless me with some more jewels, man.
I'll give you one more caveat. Look at the child support. Look at the child support system.
Hey, thank you.
And when you go back and read up on it and how it started, then you get a better understanding of how to break the family up financially. Here's the thing: when two people lay down with each other, why is it all of a sudden things can be going good, y'all cool, okay, then all of a sudden y'all decide to go your separate ways? If the dude was already taking care of the children, why do you have to take that brother to child support? Because what you fail to realize, if that young man loses his job on his, not because of his own volition, to say the company decided to close up, child support payments stop, he going to jail.
Hey, no doubt.
So every time he goes to jail, he has to pay restitution, he has to pay stuff for the court, so forth and so on. Then he get into the arrears and all this other shit. Yeah. You don't realize you're taking away from him to provide for his kid. Technically, child support really is supposed to be a civil matter, but they make it like it's criminal.
I could tell you that, man, because, man, I'm dealing with that. Listen, I can tell you, and, I don't mind speaking on it, man, because, man, I'm not ashamed of it. I've been paying this, man, 25 years. 25 years, man. I don't look my age, man, but I am of that age. My kids is grown, and I'm still paying arrears. I was told, man, that child support is $1 billion business.
It is.
By the judge, and I also was told by a father's right advocates that you don't have control, she doesn't have control, the state has control.
Exactly.
Because, man, why is it that I'm still paying arrears, and the money that I am paying, it's not going towards them anymore? Long as that they stayed in school and everything, I still had to pay. They stayed in school. I didn't mind paying, you know, but at the same time, though, man, where was my rights, man? When does it end? Because I mean, they are grown, and I'm still paying to this day.
Wow.
See, this the sad part about it is that's how the government make money. It's no different from the prison system.
Yeah,
It's
because
no
that
it's,
money you still paying, she probably ain't even receiving it yet.
She's not
right.
receiving it, you know. She
No, it's
told me,
going it's going to the government. It's
and
no
it,
it's no different than when you go get married. You gotta pay a fee to get a license. Last time I checked, according to the word of God, when two people get married, that's between them two. So technically, it's a piece of paper that's written between a man and a woman. Shouldn't have nothing to do with the government or the state. But see, that's how they make money. So when you die, you got probate court, all this other kind of stuff. So look at how the government use people to make money because they're a business. They're not about the people, they're about the business.
and you ain't lying about that, man. Because man, guess what? Look, I was without employment years ago, man. You know, for a few months. Don't you know, man? The first thing that they went for, man, and this is crazy. You went for my fishing license, things that you know, something that I do with my kids. You know, they love to go fishing. Why would you take the fishing license and then you come for my driver's license? How am I going to get to work? You know, I can't drive because I mean, you done took my license. So man, you know, and then man, you want to put a lien on my house,
Mm-hmm.
on my account. You know, can't even open a bank account, man, because man, they want to put holds on it. It's so dirty, man. You know what I mean? And man, and I've been wanting to speak up against this, man. You know, and it's surprising, man, that you had brought this up, man, because I've always wanted to talk about it and expose it. You know,
And I actually heard about the drama that Tyrese had going through too, and how he was being thrown in the ring. I mean, when I heard about the drama that he had, I mean, they talking about trying to rape his estranged wife try to milk him for $30,000 a month in child support. 30,000. She got a third. She got 10. Basically, got that 10 was because he was already paying $10,000 a month on child support because he got a teenage daughter that lives in California.
Right.
But his daughter is on. But the daughter that he got with his estranged wife is only 3. So why would you need to pay $10,000 a month on a 3-year-old who obviously does not have the same expenses as your teenager who's about a couple of years from possibly going to college herself?
When they got his ass when he spoke out about R.Kelly writing him his sorry about his mama dying.
Yeah, I remember that. And here's the funny part about it. I heard this from a blogger too. I think it was Dana that brought this up. He actually went to the trial, and R. Kelly did come up in the trial, but not by name. But he said because Tyrese hadn't missed a child support payment in 15 years. One. And he said that even when I was about to be behind, was probably gonna be thrown in the rears. My brother from the Shy loaned me the money, pay my child support, and I paid him back. So R. Kelly he loaned Tyrese the money to pay for his child support.
man, that's crazy, man. You know, and they don't mind, man, locking you up for it. Because I'm like, what are you going to get out of me for locking me up, man? You know, your little old $250 a day, man, that you getting off of me, and I'm like, man, and I'm only going to make what 17 cents or something like that a day for trustee or something. Yeah. There's no way, man. It's designed, man, to keep us from being able to pay it, man. That way, man, we go in there, and like you said, man, you got probate and all that, man. You know, it's just. Man, it's a dirty system, man. And you know, and they finding all kind of ways, man, to get us. All kind of ways. And I mean, look,
they want to destroy the mills. I'm just coming back in, family. I thank you all so much for holding it down for me. But however, it's because they want to destroy our men. And we as women, speaking to all the women, yes, I am independent. I'm boss lady and whatever. But at the end of the day, when it's all said and done, we have to start allowing these men to lead. We cannot keep sitting up here looking at the Cardi B's, I ain't gonna even say Megan Thee Stallion because that's a shim. But we gotta stop looking at these people that are leading, some of the people out here, because I'm not led by none of them. You know what I'm saying? But however, we have to allow the men to start back leading ladies. Like, we cannot be ahead of the men, period. We cannot say, well, this, that, I don't need a man, all this and all that, because at some point, the men has to lead. When they come in your homes and do whatever they want to do to you, who gonna defend you? Your son? Who gonna defend you? As a female, as a woman.
Well, check this out. I got a question though. So, even though man, Kels is going through all this right here, man, how did they how do you think they look at him as a father?
What you mean? How do they look at him?
I mean, because man, obviously the way that they putting it, man, maybe he's not in their lives or something like that. I mean, I don't know. Y'all know a lot more about this.
No. He's a great
Robert got out of jail. When Robert got out of jail the first time, he paid up all his child support.
Okay.
And you can't pay somebody something you don't have for yourself.
And see, and the thing with that is, especially with what I just mentioned, when Tyrese said that R. Kelly essentially paid some child support for him when he was in arrears. The fact is, and I know Tyrese felt a certain type of way about it. That I'm supposed to be able to take care of my daughter, and I'm sure that R. Kelly had no problem because he could sympathize with what Tyrese is going through, and he understood it. But I know it kind of bothered Tyrese because I'm going through all this trying to pay for my daughter, and I'm still going through this drama, and my close friend, who I call a brother, had to step in on my behalf.
All right.
And he kind of felt a certain way about it, because if I was in Tyrese's shoes, I would have felt the same way about it.
But here's one thing too. I think a lot of these entertainers, and no disrespect to Tyrese, but when you put out what you buying, and doing these extravagant birthday parties and all this other kind of stuff,
you gotta live the way you live.
Exactly. So they're using it as a caveat to say, you know what, we live in this way, so I want to continue living this way. Because I think his first wife, I think she has a master's degree or something, and I think she's a licensed social worker or something, but she does very well. You know what I mean? But what happens is when you present this lavish lifestyle, and you
gotta keep it up.
You gotta keep it up. So the courts don't give a damn.
No, they
like,
don't.
oh, okay, you living like this? Okay, then you can afford it. And I'm gonna give you a perfect example. Even though my children's mother and I are not together, when I first met her, her daughter was 3 years old, and I told her, I said, okay, I know you have a kid, don't have no problem with it. I said, whatever you need for her, I don't have a problem with doing it. I don't know where her father is, if y'all cool, whatever. Stepped up to the plate. To this day, that child is 30 years old. If she called me and she needs something, I'm there. Now I have 2 other children by the same woman. Never put me on child support, none of that. Why? Because I showed who I was.
Absolutely.
She never had to call me and say, oh, the babies need diapers, this, that, and the third. It was done. Period. So when you show a woman who you are in terms of being a provider, she will trust you enough and allow you to do what you need to do without any hesitation.
Exactly.
But if you play the game,
even when it get funny, she know that you are who you are, because first and foremost, you came in the gate providing, helping her with something that did not belong to you.
Exactly.
But it's some good dudes out here. It's some good fathers. It's good mothers. It's bad fathers and it's bad mothers. And unfortunately, the bad parent or parents make it hard on the ones that's handling their business. I was a single mom raising my son alone. I had a great village, but never talked about his father. Didn't have to. The action showed for him himself. He's seen it for himself. I always was the mom still trying to. That's still your father, and didn't take him to child support till he was 5 years old. And I told them that's okay. Because you know what they said to me? Well, they looked at my income. I take care of him. I know my income. What does my income have to do with his? I said, you know what? Drop the case. I'm done. I don't need it.
But
And
first and
did what I
foremost,
have to do. So, but I never, ever, ever disrespected that man to my son. I didn't have to. I didn't speak bad. None of that. Even when my son was like, he said it. He said, if I see that nigga, I'm socking him in his mouth. Truthfully, you got the right to feel like that because he did you wrong. However, that is still your parent. So don't do it.
absolutely.
Don't
But
do
not
that.
only that, Traylon, but not only that, when do we as a parent place a price tag on our children? That's why
Thank
I'm a single mother of 5. I did it all by myself, no man, no father, and my kids as they became adults, they later understood what was what. I didn't have to tell mine anything growing up. I never told them about their father, nothing, because I knew eventually they would see it. But still, I've never placed them on child support. I mean, I don't got to tell you what you know you need to do. And also, hold on, when do we as parents say that our children is a price tag? I don't get it. That's why I've never did that, because you can't tell me what the fuck my child is worth when it comes to time. Time
Mhm.
more than $8.
time is
I'm just saying.
everything. Yes. It was to the point where I told his father, listen, I pay for the date for you and him to go out. Just give him the
Time.
time.
Mm-hmm.
He needs to know where he came from. He needs to know about you. Only thing he knows is what I tell him. And it's unfair. He is an innocent child.
Mhm.
He came here wanting to be here, and then later you flip the script. But that child is still here.
But
Still
however,
here.
Traylon, it's a different trend and a different generation right now. You have some parents that do it. You can have that man or that slash woman doing all they can for their child, but however, they're gonna do what they want to do just to get back at the other parents to hurt them. So
Mhm.
it's totally different now. It's like people just have kids on the sake of trying to like hold that person hostage, and
Yeah.
make that
When
person
you
pay
get
for
out
whatever.
your
So
emotions,
it's just a different, everything is just different now.
yeah. And I always say, if you take your emotion, both parties' parents take their emotions out the situation and be about the kids, then there you can't have a problem. If everybody put their respect level on the line, what you can and can't do, and
Mhm,
let it work for you. And whatever issues you have with that person, let it go. Let
mhm.
it
Mhm.
go. Because you're going
Because
to
it
look back
hurts the
later and
child
be
a
like, I
different way.
wasted my time and
Mhm,
energy that I could have had later on my deathbed arguing and with somebody that y'all just co-parenting.
mhm.
Co-parent. Be about the kids because they're innocent. And we have so many young men and women when they become grown because they have an absent parent or both parents absent, and they are out here
Trying to
just
figure
doing
life
whatever they can to find love. They're angry black men and women because
out.
they felt like you did not care about them. And at the end of
Mhm.
the day, it's not about you, it's about the kid. I
That's who hurts
digress.
in the end. That's who hurts in the end. The child does. The child the one hurts in the end.
So why would they try to take this man's money, man, knowing that he does have kids and and he still have to support? I mean, why would you want to bring him down knowing that, man, this man does take care of his family?
I
Mr.
think
The
a
When
lot of
powers that be
people
don't give
don't
a
care and
fuck.
it's
yeah
about money, that's what
yeah,
they do.
yeah,
It
they
just
Folks
don't
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 make
care
no
about you, they
sense,
gonna shit
man.
on
they really don't care because they're doing everything they can to try to destroy that generational wealth.
Destroy that generation.
And,
There you go.
and especially if you take a look at his ex-wife Drea Kelly, and I've said this also, and Sir Miguel can co-sign me,
Madam Drill. Okay, keep going.
because I've always said that she destroyed her black generational wealth for white
All
women.
right.
Yes, sir.
Because I'm gonna tell you what she's supposed to be did. Because guess what? I'm gonna tell you what she's supposed to be did as a woman if she was a real woman. I'm gonna tell you something, motherfucker. You ain't gonna make me go against my motherfucking husband when I know we was having fun or whatever the case may have been. I'm not gonna go against my motherfucking husband for no means, none of that.
I mean, she would have been the one that had access to the money if she would just, man, just, I mean,
Oh, believe
man,
me,
this got
she,
me
she
sick to my
regrets.
stomach,
She
man, with this shit,
regrets every
man.
bit of it.
You know she do. Okay, so if it was so much like how alleged she said it was, why she still carrying on that name? Y'all help me make it make sense.
See that's
For the kids.
that's the $1
That's
million.
it. But the kids
That's
is grown now.
The kids
Damn
don't
near
even
grown.
use that name on social media. Drea
They
used
sure
that
don't.
name because R.Kelly is worth a lot, honey.
Yeah.
Regardless of the little scandal that he's going through, his name still holds weight.
Okay.
Holds weight at
Okay.
the end of the day.
Yep,
So
it
you
does.
And
think
if
she
he was
gonna
so
drop that? Nope.
and if he was so much of this or that, this or that, this or that, why she didn't drop that motherfucking name yet? Okay. Let's go.
exactly.
But
Exactly.
and I'll bring up
Relevant.
I'll bring up a couple of points in regards to that, because one of them was, remember when she was talking about how he's supposed to get hog tied and did X, Y, and Z.
Kept her locked
Oh,
up.
wow.
But then she did another video saying how much she appreciated him because of everything he had gone through. He said he could have just went and hid and everything would have just fell by the wayside, but he stood in there to make sure that his children was okay. So so the same one you said hog tie, you did all this stuff to you, but you said he held this up with grace in the heart in the midst of the storm.
Oh, okay.
Going right back.
So which one is it, Drill?
Right.
Which one is it?
Right. And also, I never
Do you
really
all think that them people came at her? Now, there's another way it can play out too. Do you all think that she was approached and she had no choice? Y'all know what I'm talking about. It's certain things that I do say, certain things, but if you all are in tune, y'all know what I'm getting at. Do you all think that she, they approached her and that's why she had no choice but to say and do what she had to do, because you never know what they said they would do to her?
I'm not sure.
I disagree
I'm sorry,
because
I can see that.
I disagree because she still isn't on the trial, right? So nothing's happened to her on the trial. She only did survive in R.Kelly. She was broke and desperate.
Right. And also I think to me, when I think about it, remember, I think she was promised some stuff.
I'm trying. Thank you, J. Rock. Help me talk to the people.
It wasn't that fact that she probably wouldn't have been down to do it, but I think she was promised some stuff because remember, she did Hollywood Exes. She was already on a reality show.
Yep.
Had that. Girl had that going. And now they probably came out like okay, well,
she had grown up hip hop in Atlanta.
She loved hip hop in Atlanta, so she might get increased roles here or other opportunities, other projects probably coming up along the way. If you go ahead, you do X, Y, and Z for us, we'll make sure this happens for you.
But the devil ain't fair, is it? Okay, so come on, keep going, J. Rock.
Yeah, that's and that one episode of that I did see of Hollywood Exes, when this one dude, I guess was supposed to be her husband, her next husband at the time, when she told him who her ex-husband was, which is R.Kelly, and he was like, "Well, R.Kelly, your ex-husband?" I don't know. And she said, "He's not no gangster. He ain't nothing like that. He just a singer. He ain't even nothing like that." And that's what she said on Hollywood X.
But see, it just goes to show you when you're in the limelight and you behind the scenes, because remember, and with Lifetime, she didn't do the second part of it, right? Because it was a money thing. It was an issue. Because she wanted more control and more say. So she ran with the narrative, and when they slowed her down, where she couldn't do X, Y, and Z because they wanted to do it their way, whatever they promised her, she didn't get.
She didn't get it.
She wanted more say so.
Right.
You know what I mean? So she made herself look bad in a lot of ways. And at the end of the day, I don't feel sorry for her. Because the man already paid you X amount of dollars and you still didn't do nothing with it.
Now also
you tried to do something with it, but they all failed. So that tells me right there, you either not a good businesswoman or you don't know what the hell you're doing.
Both.
Sir Miguel. Now also, would that happen to have coincided with the fact that those black writers from Surviving R.Kelly, the second part, had walked out because they didn't like the direction in which it was going? Go hand in hand with Drea also not
because they stirred the narrative in the way they wanted to do it. And so it's very well possible, J. Rock. Absolutely.
Yeah, because at first I heard that it was supposed to be a video there was supposed to be a show about R. Kelly's life, and then they switched it.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
On the track, Mama got there. London on the track, Mama was over there making deals with Lifetime. It was supposed to be like a documentary on Robert, and then when all these girls started coming out, and Tasha K was interviewing all these girls, it looked like it switched to Surviving R. Kelly.
Mm-hmm. True that.
Yeah. Hey, Corey said, hung jury, hung jury, hung jury, hung jury.
You know what? And I agree with what Corey said. And I've said that before. I believe it will be a hung jury. Mm-hmm. And I think with the state case that's coming, it's more along the same line. You probably gonna it ain't nothing new. You're gonna already we don't already know. But I think what's gonna happen is that case is gonna be just as weak or weaker.
I don't think it's gonna make it. I think it's gonna be dropped.
Plausible.
Mm-hmm. You know what I think?
I think if he wins Chicago, that other suit with Lisa Van Horn and the hair braider, it's all gonna be thrown out because they already won money off of Robert.
Yeah, and not only that, you got the hair braider out here talking about doing poetry on how she like to eat them up. So make it make sense how he made you do something that you out here writing poetry that you like to do. Okay? So keep going, y'all. I'm listening though.
Now I'll tell you what else I think might happen, because I think if the state case winds up happening, and other cases wind up happening, and some of these same people gonna have to come back and testify again, somebody gonna break.
Yeah, exactly. I'm telling you, they're gonna run.
Somebody gonna break, and that truth gonna come, because some of the truth has already come out in the Chicago case anyway.
Yeah.
In case anybody haven't already known, it's already.
True that. We already said that before it even went to Chicago. It's like a lot of truth, a lot of shit gonna come out. Like we ain't even heard the last of it yet.
Think about this when it comes to the state case. If it come down to it, I'm gonna tell you who probably gonna break, and that's Geronda Pace.
Geronda,
because you already know her story don't add up. Number one. Number two, if I'm not mistaken, R. Kelly said in New York he didn't even know who she was.
Oh, yeah, because wasn't she dating that Bubba dude, Bubba?
Exactly. Number three.
That's who they need to get on the stand.
Exactly. Number three, Bubba. And then number four, she contradicted herself not once, not twice, not three, not four, not five. Carry on.
Okay.
Yep. And also, don't forget the Bill Cunningham show.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. That clip that been flying around Bill Cunningham.
Exactly.
Yeah. And I totally agree. I totally agree with that. That's a good. If I had to place money on it, I think Geronda Pace would be a good bet to see if it goes any further. She might break. But I think what else is going to be interesting, and I totally believe this, somebody going to dime out Jim Derogatis.
Oh, of course.
Somebody going to dime him out. And then that truth, once that truth comes out, and people going to start asking Jim Derogatis, and people going to be like, well, why is he not testifying again?
Because he is a part of it, y'all. That man paid some money for that tape. Listen to me, y'all. Hey, listen, he paid money for that tape. He paid money for it. He the one distributing and kept on making copies, y'all. This man just accessory to the bullshit. Listen, okay, keep going though, y'all. I'm listening.
Because if you think about it, a smart person should already know this. When it comes to child porn, it doesn't stay on the internet. They got very strict laws federally. Number two, why would you hold on to something or knowing something is child porn and then reproduce it?
That's the case right there.
You make yourself an accessory in itself, right?
Exactly. Right. Not only that, Sir Miguel, how if it was child porn, why was everybody, even goddamn that Simmons girl on Kamora Lee Simmons, why was everybody trying to get a hold to it?
Exactly.
Okay. If it was child porn.
So at the end of the day, common sense, everybody wanted a piece of the pie. And that was R. Kelly's money. Because if you think about it, that dude is worth so much money, even though he's considered in the red. Let me tell you something. when this shit is all over, excuse my language,
Yes.
he's gonna be 10 times richer than he
Richard,
was.
did he? Show you right, J. Rock.
True
Show
that,
you
true
right.
that.
No, that's Sir Miguel. Show you right, Sir Miguel.
And I'm not talking about the financial part of it. He's going to show you who God really is. And God's going to bless him tenfold. Why?
Amen.
Because at the end of the day,
I told y'all when I think of him, I think of Job. I'm trying to tell y'all.
Thank you. Thank you.
When I think of that
You're
man,
not the only one that said that either.
He don't show the world that there is a God and who God is, okay? That's why I took down a couple of shows back, family, that listen, all these motherfuckers, he without seeing cast the first stone. You understand me? At the end of the day, man ain't got a heaven and hell to put nobody in. You feel me? So everyone on that say, oh, he guilty and they gonna do this. Baby, God gonna show you who he be. Okay, so keep going.
Because I'm gonna say this. Remember, in heaven, the devil Lucifer was head of the choir.
Exactly.
So if you put two and two together, R.Kelly mother knew he was special. She already knew where his soul belonged. It belonged to God himself.
Not only that, let me show you something. They trying to attack him because of who he is. God has anointed him. That voice has an anointing on it. That voice that God has given him, just with his voice that is anointed, he can pull people to Christ. Baby, come on, sir. Let's keep going. Come on, let's go.
So when you look at that, God put him in a position to use his voice on a secular level, but R. Kelly didn't really understand what his true purpose was.
Amen.
So now that he's been sat down for a little while, God is saying, guess what? This is just a stepping stone. Now I'm going to release you into the world to show them not only who I am, but how I can change a man to be better than what he was before.
Amen.
Last but not least,
you better know
keep in mind, when you are anointed by God, the devil is going to attack you because he wants you to denounce God himself.
Okay.
R. Kelly has not denounced God not one single time during this whole process.
Come on, Why? Sir Miguel.
Because he is talking to God to get it, not only his mind right, but his heart right. And if you look at the young lady, Jocelyn, she is the same way. She's a calm spirit, just as he is. They don't want to see that. So what happens is, once he sat down and saw, well, damn, I done went through all of this. God, what you got me here for? I need you to open up your eyes to see that the snakes around you meant you no good.
No good. He was in a whole fucking line then from the beginning of his career. Please, y'all. That's why I say that we don't know if motherfuckers was planted there just to destroy that man. Cause get what? Just like God know your future, baby, Satan does too. Okay, he take a peek at it and see what he got going there. Okay,
and remember this.
I'm sorry. Check out Truth Be Told. I think you got a new subscriber, Lady Earth B. She said she knows me and Sir Miguel, but she want to know who everybody else is on the panel.
Okay, so shout out to Lady Earth B. Welcome to the Truth Be Told TV family. We thank you so much. I am your host, Truth Be Told, but I am Boss Lady. And we got my boy, Mr. We got my girl, Love too. We got my girl, Trey Lynn. Also, we have my guy, Mr. Bass, who's in the back. And we also have someone else by the name of Kish. So we are Truth Be Told TV, and we just keep it over here with the truth and nothing but the truth. But we thank you so much for coming in, and we thank all the new subs. And also J Rock and Sir Miguel, I want to thank you all as well as my girl Solo. I want to thank you all for bringing your people over here to our channel. You know what I'm saying? We 2 weeks in, but we speak nothing but the truth and the whole truth. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that's what it is over here. We thank you so much, Lady Earth B.
And I'm going to say this one last thing. Remember, the devil can't do anything in life without God's permission.
Okay, he got to get permission to
that part.
But I'm going to tell you something. You got to be broken, shaken, and pressed. Because if you don't go through the 3 cycles, you wouldn't know what the fuck lies within you. You understand me? Okay.
So, with that being said, watch how God works. At the end of the day, this is a spiritual thing for R. Kelly.
Yes,
because he had some things he had to cleanse, and God couldn't use him while he was dirty. You see what I'm saying? So he had to cleanse him, mold him. You know what I mean? He was already a diamond in the rough, but when God polished him and bring him through,
not a stain on him. Not a stain on him.
With that being said, truth be told, you have added a new subscriber, so I will be subscribing to your channel.
Thank you, love. Blessings. Thank you so much. You know, so I thank you all, and I love you all for being real and coming up here, being honest and keeping it honest. Also, you know, giving out the same message that we over here, truth be told, we do say and we do know. You know what I'm saying? We are at a spiritual battle. Choose a side. It's good versus evil. Which side you gonna choose? I mean, I'd rather be one or the other. You know what I'm saying? Not in between. It's not gonna get it. So we are in a spiritual battle. You know, until we, the body of Christ, stand up and demand what's wet, because we have been given all that we have within us to tread on everything demonic and evil. Period. You know what I'm saying? But I thank you all so much for tuning in. And, you know, over here, and I thank you also, Sir Miguel, as well as J-Rock, when you all talked about the nuclear family and all of that. You know what I'm saying? That's what our channel does. We don't only do research. We talk about everyday life. We talk about everything, you know, what's going on in the world. You know, you get what I'm saying? So,
man, I love to sit with them brothers a little bit more on some of that, too. Because, man, you know, they enlighten me on a whole lot of
we on we conscious level here. We conscious, okay?
Hey, anytime y'all, you know, have a live or whatever, I'll come through. Spit whatever knowledge I have, whatever the case may be, because you know, my brother J-Rock always spitting some jewels and stuff like that, and I learn a lot from him as well.
Absolutely.
But at the end of the day, like I say, I only speak when need to be spoken. And at the end of the day, when I see truth or I feel like something that's real being put out in the universe, then I'll come in and say my piece. Other than that, I just want y'all to have a great evening. Keep doing what you're doing. And always remember, you have the victory in God no matter what.
Amen.
The devil's just a piece of the pie, but he don't have the whole pie. With that being said, y'all have a great evening. I look forward to the next panel. God bless y'all. Have a good weekend.
My brother. Miguel, I'm gonna catch you on another one on the flip somewhere.
Oh, for sure. All right, kings and queens. I'll let y'all later.
All right, blessings, King.
Blessings.
All right.
That's why I didn't say anything when the men were talking, because sometimes you just let them talk,
Absolutely.
I didn't, you know, that wasn't my conversation. And again, knowing when to speak.
Absolutely. You know, like I said, we have to start allowing our kings to be who they're supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? Stop acting like we so, you know, this, that, and the third. We have to allow these men to begin to lead like they trying to listen. When they do our men in, they ain't, what is we gonna be able to do as a woman? Come on now. Now, I remember years back, I'm from Alabama, y'all, you know what I'm saying? So I remember years back where they had came with this letter. And the letter read overhead to the Negro. Okay. It says what we're gonna do to all you men. And after we're finished doing what we're doing to the men, we're going to do this to your wives, daughters, and children. Come on now.
I remember that letter.
I think I remember that letter, you know.
Yeah.
So, you know, hey, man, hey, listen, J-Rock, Sir Miguel, man, brother, I really appreciate y'all, man, coming up today because, man, y'all dropped some knowledge. Absolutely. It even opened my mind to a whole nother level, you know, and it makes me want to dig deeper and keep going harder on what we doing right here.
Oh,
so,
Mr.
you know.
Oh, Mr. Ain't no problem, man. But I thank y'all for having another channel that actually not just speaking up for R. Kelly, but trying to open up other avenues and other discussions that are
awareness
very much needed. You know, as of right now, because right now, you know, the society right now, negativity sells. Anything in regards to negativity, everybody trying to put their name out, trying to attach it with negativity.
We ain't with it over here.
But we all know it's it's so easier to believe a lie as opposed to believing the truth.
Absolutely. Mm-hmm. Because in these times, J-Rock, lie is truth and truth is lie. But however, with truth be told, that's how it's going to be over here. We don't give a shit, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, we don't go to number 200. At the end of the day, the truth will be spoken. You get what I'm saying? The truth will be spoken. It don't matter. We don't got to be loyal. Because guess what? We ain't got time for them motherfuckers coming. You get what I'm saying? Guess what? Each one teach one. And that's how we rocking over here. You know what I'm saying? The truth will be told. And like I said, we discuss everything over here. We're not attaching ourselves. Guess what? What you see is what you get.
Yeah, we just ordinary individuals, man, that just want to get the truth out, man.
Getting the truth out.
Mm-hmm. And we ain't worried about, man, if it's only 2 or 3 people in here, man. The whole thing is, man, we up here, we discuss things amongst ourselves and still be coming up with stuff, man, be like, dang, we didn't know that, and it's just the fact that, man, we do like to research. We like to dig deep. And to be able to talk to other people that's also thinking, consciously on other levels, man. It's a beautiful thing, man. You know what I'm saying, man? I got chills listening to y'all, man. Real talk.
Yeah.
Man, that's just, man, I can't wait till we have another one, man. Hope we get back up in here.
So Lady Earth said, I'm from Alabama too. All right, shout out to Miss Lady Earth B again. She from my hometown. I'm from Birmingham, Alabama. Lady Earth, I'm from Birmingham. So I know my girl Solo Dolo dropped in. She's from Alabama as well. So if you could drop where about you from, that would be great. Oh yeah, so we got my boy Mr. Terry in house. Hey, Mr. Terry, we love and miss you, love. He's another part of Truth Be Told family. Also, the devil is always busy. We also have someone else in the chat new by the name of J Mac. Thank you so much, Mr. J Mac, for tuning in to Truth Be Told TV. And the devil is always busy. You are absolutely correct. But however, that's why we have to keep our garment on at all times. Look at all of this that's going on in the world. You got this stuff in Memphis, Tennessee. Like people are actually going out to either go to work, going to be with a loved one, or going to do, daily activities. And then, you got someone that has been possessed by a spirit just going around shooting and killing people. Like, come on, this is where we are at in these times. So we have to stay covered. We have to keep our children covered. We have to keep our family covered. Like, it's so much chaos in this world. That's how Satan operates. The devil operates out of chaos. But we as a people, we have to keep ourselves covered and protected at all times, not just while you inside. Inside and outside. The most when you're going outside, because the devil, he's running. He's seeking whom he can devour, and he's devouring family. He is out here devouring. So you all just.
I used to hear my grandma say, "Man, the devil was working overtime."
Yeah, because it's time up, man.
All the time,
He was giving so much time, Mister. I apologize for cutting you out, but he was giving so much time to run this earth. It's over with.
So he's trying to gather up all the souls that he can. And this is sad though, man. It's a lot of our people, man, losing their souls, man, because of whatever. I can't even explain it, man. I can't even put words to it, man, because it's just like we fall for anything.
Yeah, and that's how we are as a people. Us, they give us anything, and we accept it. When do we, as a people, start questioning shit? Like, when do we question?
When we gonna stand up and try to, take back? When we gonna stand up, man, and speak up, man? We the protesting, we can do that all day, every day, man. But actually take the stand. When we gonna take a stand? Yeah. When we gonna just take a stand and start actually making it happen? Hey, shout out to Miss Carla McWilliams. Thank you for coming over, and joining us tonight. Mr. Jack Mack. There's a lot of people that came in. There was a young lady by the name of Michelle White. Blessings to you, Michelle White. She was in. Listen, we love the fact that y'all come in and just want to hear the content. We sometimes gonna get off track on some things though, man. But it all boils down to what they doing to us at the end of the day.
Same thing they doing to Kels, they doing to us. Think about you got so many more R.Kellys out there that is not in the limelight that are going through the same thing and does not have the voice like Kels had the voice to be able to shed light on this corruption. You know what I'm saying? So there are a lot of R.Kellys out there, y'all. They just don't got money. They just your normal little PJ or Pee Wee that's sitting over there, you know. So this happens regularly within our community for our men, and we got to start somewhere, and we got to, you know, shed light on it. Hey, Mr. Terry, good evening, love.
What's up, family? How y'all doing?
Hey, we blessed, baby.
Hey,
How you
Mr.
doing?
Terry.
Hey, I'm
What's going
doing
on,
good. A little tired, but when I clicked in, I said my people still on, so let me hurry up.
Yeah, we in here.
Yes, ma'am. I see that.
Yes, we have been blessed with J Rock is here again with us on tonight, and also
What's up, Jay?
we had
Well,
someone
what's
by
up,
the
Ted?
name of Sir Miguel coming in. They've been dropping these diamonds up here, and we
That's
just
what's
been,
up.
you know, we've been going back and forth, you know. So those kings really been
Got
dropping
you.
some diamonds, you know. So
That's what's up. Glad to have y'all to the on the panel, you know what I'm saying, coming in, dropping that good content and everything, because like I said, we all have different opinions, and like I said, every opinion, you know, means something. So you never know what little insight that you might have. So it's a beautiful thing, and I'm glad I made it in time to see my family. I love y'all.
love
All
you
right
too.
now, you know,
Man,
salute
much
to you,
love,
brother.
man.
You
Yo,
know, yes. Man,
So
hey, I got something. Hey, boss lady, man, let them know, man. They can come in because we can keep this conversation going, man. In the
I mean, yeah,
clubhouse
you know,
too.
because I was just about to ask a question like moving forward Monday. So if anybody else, like Sir Miguel, J Rock, if anybody else would like to come up, you all can hit the stream your link, and you all can just come up to the panel and chop it up with us. You know what I'm saying? We're non-biased. You know, just come up. Your opinion matters. You know, even if you don't think we're talking, you know, sense of whatever you may think, it's still your opinion. You know what I'm saying? One is entitled to their own opinion. So if you all would like to hit the stream your link, you all can hit it and just come up and have a conversation with us and dialogue. But also, family, I want to ask you all, like, so moving forward, what do you all think that's going to happen on Monday? Like, what do you all think? Like, I know my boy Corey, before he dropped out, he was like hung jury. So what do you all think is going to, you know, transpire on Monday?
Oh man, you know, I don't even know, you know, because basically, man, you know, the information I'm getting, man, is from y'all. You know, as y'all know, I'm at work a lot, so
Mhm.
I try to, you know, get as much as I can on that though, man. But from what I'm seeing is, you know, maybe closing arguments Tuesday.
So what do
You
you
know,
all, so where do you see it going?
I see it going in Kelly's favor. I just have that feeling, man, in my bones.
I
I
do
feel
too.
it
I
going in
mean,
his
I
favor.
speak. I mean, I'm speaking, and that's what it is for me. I mean, like I said, the people gonna know God. That's all I say. And you know, listen, family, all of y'all know. Let me tell y'all something. Y'all already know when I speak, it's power in when I speak. That hey.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this.
Sometimes when they, excuse me, J Rock, but sometimes when they say, boss lady, I'm gonna need you to stop predicting things. I'm gonna need you to stop what Mr. Bass told me. I'm gonna need you to stop speaking things to existence. Like that's what it is. Go ahead, J Rock.
I'm kind of with Corey. I'm on hung jury, and I feel strongly about it. But I'm at the point, even if it's not a hung jury, even if they try to still turn around and try to find them guilty, there's so much information and truth that then came out. So now the scope of injustice on him is going to be even bigger than it was after New York.
Yeah. And the appeals process, man, should get him back up off of that. You know, should get his freedom. You know.
That.
So, you know, my question would be, man, if it's a hung jury, they can't bring that back up, right? They can retry it, right?
Yes, they can.
You know,
But no, sometimes you know, if they do have a hung jury, sometimes the judge will intervene, and I hope that don't happen. But if it's a hung jury, they can always hold it over his head, but dog, and that's really sad.
Man, my goodness, man. You know, look, you know, prayers up for Kels. You know,
absolutely.
And
true that.
You know,
God is in control, yeah.
Right. You know, allow God, man, to do what he has to do. You know,
right.
Because only he has the last word in this.
Exactly.
Right.
And he gonna show all of us, we the people, that he is God. And that's why
it's good to hear the panel switching. Vibration.
Hey. So what you think, Miss Tip? Tips love too.
Y'all know what I always told y'all from the day I walked through the door. I told y'all I'm for Sylvester.
Okay.
From the day I walked through, I always told y'all there was no
RSB.
I always said Robert loved women.
Exactly.
That's why they couldn't bring those grown women to testify, the ones that was in their 30s, 40s with kids, because they know they went willingly.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, with all that information
I ain't
that
seen
y'all
the
done
victim
dropped.
yet. Have anybody on here seen? Hey, Mister, have you seen the victim?
Not yet.
Okay, Tip, have you seen the victim?
Nah.
No,
Okay,
wait a
Mr.
minute. I take
Terry,
that
have
back.
you
I
seen the
take that back.
victim?
I take
No,
that
I
back.
haven't seen one.
Trey
Terry.
Lillian, have you seen the victim?
Aaliyah.
Girl, J Rock, have you
No.
seen the victim, J Rock?
Last time I heard, the victims was hanging out with the weapons of mass destruction that George Bush was looking for back in 2004.
Right.
They still hiding.
Now listen, I see a victim. Y'all know who the victim is?
Robert Kelly.
Kelly is the victim, and I've been telling y'all this. He is the only.
I agree with that.
He's the only victim, y'all.
I agree.
He's the victim. I mean,
Beauty said,
it makes sense.
You could charge me, but I'm not guilty.
Thanks. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. Going back to that G King interview that was done, that she got the orders from her woman over there to try to destroy him. That was orchestrated. You know what I'm saying? To hear in his soul, I told you all when he was explaining himself and expressing himself, I heard his soul crying out.
He said, "Y'all trying to kill me."
Trying to kill me.
He told
and if
right
no
there,
one
man.
heard the hurt, if no
Volume.
one heard his soul cry out in that pain and that agony when he said that, something wrong with y'all. I guess only somebody can see it is those that are in a spiritual realm. So I don't know.
No, I saw it and felt it because when I saw how that whole thing went down, I'm like, I was like, look, this man has been he's had this cloud over his head for about 25 years. Yes. He said, I always wanted to speak, but I was told I couldn't say nothing.
I couldn't say nothing.
He said nothing. And everybody talk about, oh well, he didn't have to act like that. He could have just did X, Y, and Z. I'm like,
with your life on the line. If
you've had this kind of on the line. Right. If you had this kind of cloud over your head for 25 years and it's been building and building, you could not be able to really say anything, and he explodes like that, what do you expect was going to happen?
Thanks, J Rock. Also, check this out. Isn't it ironic that when this man said, man, 30 years, like when he was like 30 years, like he trying to let y'all know, like, I've been going through this shit. You know what I'm saying? So why is it that they come and hit him in New York with this 30 years that he spoke?
Because he said, on I admit I gave 30 years of my career.
30 years. Okay. Make it make sense, y'all. I told y'all this shit is deeper than Kelly.
And it's sad though, man. You can sit there and look at him, man, and just tell, man, you know, I mean, I ain't even gonna lie, you know, coming into this, I was skeptical about it, man. I used to mess with Tip about it, you know, all the time.
Yeah, you did.
And but the more and more each day, man, the facts was coming up. And then just to see the lies, and man, I mean, it's in black and white, it's right there.
Yeah.
You know, so how can you deny it, man, when it's right there in your face and they speaking the lies right there in court? And she eating them up, man. I'm like, man, something ain't right, you know. Absolutely. And I'm like, man, it can't be. And then I got to thinking back towards that tape, and when y'all start talking about, man, the braids, the different hairstyles, and then the man was actually bald headed around the time the tape, you know, actually supposed to drop. Man, come on, man, y'all gotta let this man go.
Okay, so Mr. We have a question here by Mr. Jack Mack. Jack Mack said, "Do you think Gayle King will want to interview R.Kelly when he's free?" No, I would answer that no because she answers to a higher power, and the higher power, the powers that be, is out to destroy him. So no, She operates under a higher power, authority, spiritual wickedness from high places. So no, she will not.
And
Because
one thing, Robert never did interviews. If you are a real Robert person, you would know. You got like 5 interviews they play over and over.
Yeah.
The one with that dude that they're asking him, "What do you like, young girls?" They don't have anything to play on Robert because he never talked. He wasn't that type of person.
True.
So no, he would not sit with Gilligan if she didn't pay him his money.
No.
Right, and also too with Gayle King, how is he going to interview with somebody that he's going to wind up suing?
Okay,
because not only is he going to sue Gayle King, he's going to sue CBS also. Because CBS kind of told on themselves. What I mean by that, I mean this: during the time of that interview with Gayle King, Michael Avenatti was representing the Clarys. And Gayle King had interviewed Michael Avenatti before the part of it, that R.Kelly interview came up with her. But if you notice, about a few months later, Michael Avenatti got caught up with fraud and extortion charges.
Sure did.
And did an interview with CBS. And guess what? Gayle King didn't do the interview. Not only did Gayle King not do the interview, when they had the discussion on set on how the interview went, Gayle King wasn't even on set for the discussion on the interview either.
Wow.
So when I figured that out and I saw that for myself, I said, oh, this chick in on it.
Yeah, and especially when they were supposed to be friends, and that's how he was getting all those people to give him their money by telling them Gil was his homegirl.
Wow, man.
Yep. Gil.
That's what I told y'all. Everybody around Robert has gone to jail, from that white man, I don't know his name, to the black man who was supposed to be R.Kelly rep when he did the thing with Gil. All of them
we call him Daryl Baby Powder Johnson.
Daryl Baby Powder Johnson.
That's how you know people around Robert was frauds.
Yeah, all of them was. That's why I said was they plants.
But then here's another question.
J-Rock, do you think they were plants?
I'm thinking they are, because think about this. When he came around, R.Kelly didn't ask for him. Greenberg brought him in.
I don't trust him, y'all. I just don't. And he's still
Robert don't trust him. Robert don't trust him, but it looked like something on that contract when Robert hired him, he can't really fire him.
Wow. Yeah, it's some. I don't trust him.
That's the hard part about it, man, because man, Robert thought he had people around him that he can trust, and man, they put these contracts together, and man, he's not knowing anything really. That's how it's actually playing out. Not knowing the fine print in it.
And that same nigga was out here doing interviews and not believing in his own client.
Wow. Right. And JD out here, man, just willy-nilly talking.
Oh yeah,
and slanging books.
Steady running his yap all the damn time.
Yeah, I don't think the books is selling. To be honest, I really don't think the books is selling.
Man, I wouldn't get one of his books to level my coffee table.
Man, he need to go on back, man. Look, he need to go on back, man, to reporting on rock and roll and stuff. What he originally started doing, like man.
But you notice he's doing everything to cling to this story, because if this falls through, he don't have nothing else.
He don't have nothing else to talk about. It's a wrap. So I agree with Lisa. We have somebody new in the chat. Her name is Lisa Olivier YTL. Thank you so much for tuning in to Truth Be Told TV. She said everybody needs to be sued. Absolutely. From the government, everybody sue everything and everybody.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
BB Beauty said his hood is here. She said we here. She said mean.
Yes,
we here for you, brother.
Chaos till it's backwards, baby. Free chaos till it's backwards, baby. Okay.
Hey.
Yeah, and
babe, I'm ready.
Yeah, and I'll bring up this point also. You really, when I heard people out there talking about it's about these young girls, it's not about money. I said, oh really? So then when I go into the fact that when Surviving R. Kelly came out, remember Surviving R. Kelly was premiered in that theater in New York. And then the gun threat, bomb threat, whatever came up. Now, that happened December 2018. It wound up premiering on Lifetime the very next month, 2019. But if it's not about money, here's what they didn't tell you. When that got premiered, like I think the first week of December 1st, December 2nd, that was 1 month after the 25th anniversary of his 12-play album.
Ooh.
His flagship album.
These numbers, man, it's crazy.
The same album that has changed the sound of R&B music for the next 20 years after its release. That, at that moment in time, that docuseries decided to premiere that on the heels of his 25th anniversary of his 12-play album. Now, come on. Now you are, and that's another reason why I say all of this, all this was by design, because his R. Kelly's first 4 albums of his career, Born in the 90s, 12 Play, the self-titled, and the R album, all 4 of these albums between 2017 and well, actually, you could throw in Aaliyah's first album on top of that. So between those 4 albums, including Aaliyah's first album, 2017 to 2020, each one of those albums have hit its 25th anniversary, its silver anniversary.
Wow.
In the teeth when all of this scandal was going on, which now makes R. Kelly's music catalog even more valuable.
So you mean to tell me they released this Surviving R. Kelly in the theater?
It was a theater in New York. It was supposed to premiere. Then there was a gun and a bomb threat. The gun threat was by a guy who was supposed to be known as R. Kelly's manager by the name of Don Russell, who actually had got indicted for that charge, and I think he took a plea on it. So they did this in a theater in New York in December 2018. November 2018 was the 25th anniversary of his 12-play album, which now makes his music catalog even more valuable. What they didn't tell you also, R. Kelly had already tried to petition for his masters. And he did it before all this stuff started happening.
Man, that's crazy. You know, so man, it was about money. I mean, you trying to release it to a theater, you know what I mean? That's big screen stuff, you know.
It's about money. It's all about money, because of the simple fact, R. Kelly's music catalog, last time I checked now, you're talking about it's worth a neighborhood of about $1.5 billion.
Oh my gosh, man! You know, something. I thought it was some out. You know, I heard y'all say billions. You know, and at first I kind of laughed at it because I was like, man, y'all sure about that? You know, but I mean, man,
1.5 billion, because R. Kelly did an interview, like a round table, like about 2016, between 2016 and 2017, and back then he said that his worth is his net worth, his catalog was worth around 800 million. That was back then. That was 5-6 years ago. Now, none of his albums had hit their 25th anniversary, but since all this stuff happened, you got 4 of them that already hit the 25th anniversary. The silver anniversary they've already hit, which now gains his music catalog even more value. And guess what? 2023 next year, the 25th anniversary of his R double album and Sparkle's first album will also hit his 25th anniversary next year.
I wonder, did she get any rights to that?
Nope, she ain't got no rights to it. But I think one of the reasons why she's jumping in this fight, maybe some of them same people told Sparkle that, you know what, if you do this thing for us against Rob, maybe the masters of that album winds up finding its way in your hands.
True that. You know, that sounds right. You know, because I mean, she showed trying to throw it up in there, man. Hey, I see something in the question here in the surviving R. Kelly video. Who was the woman throwing rocks at the window trying to trying to get her daughter?
I think that was I want to say that was Alice Clary. I
That
believe
was
it
the
was.
lady that her daughter
Yeah.
was dressed up like a boy.
Yeah, well, he had her to cut her hair real low. I seen that episode because they was sneaking her out the backside of the hotel, and because remember, I think they went on talk shows and stuff trying to talk about it, but motherfucker, y'all got paid too.
Yeah.
Everybody. I mean,
I'm like,
and
what?
she ended up marrying an old white man.
see, look at that. Come on now. But you thinking she just, you know what I'm saying, she was just stuck there, you know what I'm saying, without weird? Come on, man. You can leave, y'all girls can leave at any time. The only thing about the reason why y'all didn't, you got to understand that contract y'all signed with it. Mom and dad, they was just so trifling. They wanted to bite off more than they could chew. Cause don't get me wrong, you got paid to go on them talk shows to talk to them folks. You got paid to do all this other stuff. That video that you put out, that live shit, if you don't think people watch that, that's views. Money come all kind of ways. So shit, call a spade and kiss my ass on all this.
It's just sad though, man. You know how our own people, man, extort each other, bring us
Fact.
And she
down.
was the only
Listen.
one. She was the only one loyal to Robert. She refused to do any interviews.
You talking about the one that you said it looked like a boy, kinda? That one? Is that who you
Yeah,
talking about?
at the end. Yeah, but I mean, and then you could tell from the video she had, because I think the last video I seen, her hair had grew back longer. You can tell she was being coached to say what she was saying because it's like her eye contact kept, drifting off, looking at a certain way, and then she'll come back and have that pity roll. I'm like, man, kiss my ass. All y'all must fucked up. And y'all just use this man as a pawn to get what y'all want. Now the shit done hit the fan. Now everybody want to be the victims and he did this, he did that. That man couldn't do no more than y'all allowed. So kiss my behind. Free R. Kelly.
Amen. All that, man. That's just sad, man. This is, I mean, listening to some of this stuff and some of this stuff I just learned up today, man, make me sick to the stomach, man. Just thinking about it, because I'm like,
it's
this could
ridiculous,
be,
bro.
I mean, this is a high profile person, you know what I mean? But man, somewhere here in America, this is still going down with individuals that don't have money like that, man. Other black men is, and they don't have no way to fight the system.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have the support, you know what I mean? They out here and they just pleading to whatever, and they didn't have nothing to do with any of that type of stuff, and I mean it's scary. Yeah. It's scary because you can't trust no one nowadays, man.
Yeah, that's true.
Especially single men out here, man. Single man out here, man. Man, you link up with a woman on a date, man. Before you know it, man, you being arrested because talking about, man, you raped her. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm like, man, come on, man.
I'm telling you, man, you can be put in situations and I'm like, make your
scary,
head spin,
man.
bro.
It is so scary, man. Serious.
You know what? I want to go ahead. I want to play something for y'all real quick.
Okay, go ahead.
This is from a guy. Shout out to this guy by the name of Senator Sane. He was following the R. Kelly case a little bit for a while. He got a video out here called "The Media Lynching of R. Kelly" Part 1, and it's about 30 minutes. But I'm only gonna play like a little piece of it. And the part I'm gonna play is the part where he talks about R. Kelly's accomplishments and what he's done.
Okay, so shout him out again, J Rock, because we are about to use his content or what he's saying. So shout him out.
His name is Senator Sane.
Okay.
One of his topics is time and reality speaking, and it's the media lynching of R. Kelly Part 1.
Okay.
And
all right.
And I think I hope you should be able to hear this.
Robert S. Kelly, also known as R. Kelly, released his first commercial project, along with public announcement, in 1992 under Jive Records. 29 years has passed since his mainstream debut. During this 29-year period, R. Kelly has redefined the multi-billion-dollar industry known as the music industry, which is a key piece or a major branch in the world of entertainment. R. Kelly has went on to sell over 75 million records worldwide. He's the most successful R&B male artist of all time, pre-digital MP3 era, and one of the world's best-selling music artists. Billboard named him the top R&B/hip-hop artist between 1985 to 2010. And when it comes to R&B, he's considered the most successful artist in the genre's history. R. Kelly has won a total of 110 awards out of 274 nominations, including 3 Grammys, 2 American Music Awards, 19 BMI Awards, 11 Soul Train Awards, 6 NAACP Awards, 3 Vibe Awards, 2 Source Awards, and a shocking 1 BET Award. R. Kelly has contributed 17 studio albums, with 11 being certified platinum, 32 #1 hits, 12 #1 albums, 13 top 10 Billboard hits, 12 top 20 Billboard hits, and he is considered the top songwriter over the past 25 years, and has written, produced, arranged, and composed 90% of his own catalog, everybody. With this extraordinary resume in the music industry, major labels such as Jive, RCA, and Sony Entertainment has benefited significantly off the artistry of R. Kelly. In fact, throughout his career, at the time of any alleged scandal up until 2017, R. Kelly's current label at that time would be very supportive of R. Kelly. For example, on August 31st, 1994, R. Kelly allegedly marries protege and predicted superstar Aaliyah. In the midst of that alleged marriage, Jive Records showed or did no disciplinary actions against their artists. He was already a multi-platinum artist with the solo success of the 1993's 12 Play. One must question if the success of 12 Play is the reason for Jive Records' support for R. Kelly. Plus, at the time, he had written and produced Aaliyah's debut album, Age Ain't Nothing But a Number, which was certified platinum not even a month later. In the near future, R. Kelly writes a Grammy-nominated #1 hit titled You Are Not Alone for Michael Jackson, and his next self-titled album, R. Kelly, goes multi-platinum and featured 3 #1 hits. During that time, Jive Records supported R. Kelly 100%. Now, fast forward to 2002, you have a videotape alleging to have R. Kelly on it sleeping with a minor. Not only that, bootleg copies of the tape are flooding around the streets all across the country. However, executives at Jive issue a statement saying, R. Kelly has been with Jive Records for 11 years, and we fully support him and his music.
Fully support him and his music.
There's the gatekeeper, Clyde.
That man has ran music and R&B. You win 110 awards out of 274 nominations, 17 albums, 11 going platinum. The ratio on that is crazy. There are artists that wish they had 1 platinum album. 11.
Right.
A genius.
Yeah. I think he sacrificed Whitney Houston.
And BT only gave him 1.
And all the hits that he done ran down, and like I said, the name of the video is called "The Media Lynching of R. Kelly, Part 1." It's on Senator Sain's page. Like I said, it's a whole lot of other gems. It's about almost 30 minutes, but it's a lot of gems. A lot of great content.
Shabay, is the AKA Shabay, as somebody said in the chat?
No, he's not Shabazz. He's someone else. But like I said, Senator Sane he's got a lot of good content in regards
Okay,
to.
we gonna check him out. Shout
Mhm.
out Sinister Sand. Yeah, we gonna try to
It's the
check him out.
same. Okay.
Sinister
Yeah.
Sand.
Hey, man, man, Clive Davis, boy.
Crooks, all crooks.
Man, you ain't lying.
Exactly. When I
I
heard
couldn't think
that
of a
name, I
word.
said it makes sense.
Crooks and pedophiles.
He
Crooks
is
and
the
pedophiles.
devil.
That's all it
He is
is.
the gatekeeper.
Yes, sir. Crooks and pedophiles. That's all they are.
That man. I mean, when I heard the accomplishments, the rundown, I already knew R. Kelly was a bad man to begin with.
Yeah.
But to hear it at that level, what he really has accomplished, everybody now you see why a lot of other artists in the industry want him out, because I believe in especially
competition.
Right. And see, my thought is he had that Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant effect.
Mm-hmm.
Because whenever R. Kelly released a new single or new album, that's why to me the 90s R&B was one of the best decades of R&B.
Sure was.
True that.
Because when you had somebody like R. Kelly, every time R. Kelly came out with a new album or a new single, it forced everybody else to raise their A game.
Yeah.
They had
to bring that game up.
Because they knew if he was out here doing this, so we gotta step our game up.
But I mean, if you look at it, J-Rock, they tried to, but hey, it just ain't no comparing, man. No comparing, J-Rock.
Exactly. Come on. True that. You can't. Everybody ain't gonna be a genius in it, but those that are, they are. And ain't nobody been able to step to him from then until now. And you're right. The 90s was the best genre of R&B music.
Absolutely.
Flat out.
Go ahead, J-Rock. Absolutely. I just had to put that in there.
Oh yeah, and I do see that that Sierra Lee said now he has 13 platinum albums. When he dropped that video at the time, he had 11. I wouldn't doubt it now, especially with a lot of his music now really starting to resurface again. Some of those other albums, a couple of them might have gone platinum now.
Mm-hmm. And also, what you think about J-Rock? That a lot of his music resurfacing with other people singing. How you like them apples?
I'm not surprised, because I kind of figured something like that was probably going to jump off.
Yeah. Okay.
And I also saw someone post, I don't know if it was on Facebook, Instagram, or somewhere. Somebody said that R. Kelly is the reason why, if you were born in 1990, why you know who Ronald Isley is.
Right. He brought all the mugs up to light. Back in the day, come on, man. If you go back in the days and look at Ron Isley and them old ass damn did it with them thick ass sideburns and shit, man, R. Kelly changed all the motherfucking swagger, man. Let's go and keep it 100. When he got them they was still listening here. It's just like they was in the old ass kitchen with some fucked up pots and pans. And when this nigga came around and scrambled his egg, everything turned to sunlight. So man, they can kiss my ass. Free R. Kelly. I'm like the Boondock. Fuck them. Y'all motherfuckers the shit, man. Because it pisses me off, because how you trying to just railroad this man, and you know what I'm saying? You're trying to do this shit in public eyes and just try to make him look like he just one of these bad fucking person. Come on, you pointing the finger at him, motherfucker, 3 back at you. And believe me, look at the damn record. Go get buried. Start go and fuck with all them folks that had their hands into it. Why you think? I mean, and then at the same point, now I do see why Leah mom and them said, man, fuck that shit. They keep getting the money. They want to talk. We gonna build.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
And I'll say this also. If I'm Aaliyah's family, if I'm Aaliyah's mom and Aaliyah's brother, even though
talk to me.
R. Kelly and should R. Kelly get through this? If I'm Aaliyah's parent, if I'm Aaliyah's mother and brother, I'm suing the Me Too movement. I'm suing Me Too, because
doing Lifetime with the young lady that said she was on the back of the tour bus and her bullshit, and they came out and said that wasn't true. I would have sued her ass too.
Oh yeah, I'm suing her. I'm suing the Me Too movement. I'm suing everybody else. associated in that movement because you jumped up because you trying to use my late daughter and sister as a prop to push your agenda for your movement.
Come on.
Yeah. Okay.
So definitely.
Yeah.
So besides R.Kelly suing him, if I'm Aaliyah's family, I'm definitely suing him too. And I'll drop another. And this is my opinion. I would not be surprised if R.Kelly sued the NAACP.
Man, somebody need to get at them.
They long overdue. Let's talk about it. They long overdue. Okay.
Yes.
Man, I mean, even all the way into Memphis, man, because we can go all the way back to the Dolph case on that with the NAACP.
Okay.
Man, we know about them.
They been long overdue, baby.
Shoot, man.
And
right, man.
And there's one particular reason why I believe there's two reasons. One of them, if the NAACP is supposed to stand up for people that's going through injustice, and R. Kelly's going through one of the biggest injustices of all time. And the second reason really is because of a guy by the name of Gerald Griggs. And Gerald Griggs, for those people who might not know who Gerald Griggs is an attorney that's supposed to be representing the savages against R. Kelly. He also just so happened to be the assistant, of the
NAACP,
of the NAACP branch.
Yeah, we know that name.
So,
we know that name over here, J-Rock.
You see how the paper trail go back so far to other people?
Listen, that name was associated and pertaining to Dolph when the NAACP came over there.
Yeah. I remember. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Okay.
But you know what I'm saying? It's just like how it is. It's just the cookies crumble. But you got to understand everything, you know what I'm saying, Chi-Town, Memphis. A lot of them go through that way. That's how a lot of them said, you know what I'm saying, when y'all were doing the research and things that y'all had brought to the light, it was like, okay, those are two tired tables. 9 times out of 10, if you leave from Memphis, you're going to Chi-Town. Chi-Town, you're going to what's the name? Because that's up there at that top mid-range. And those people are comfortable with that area. So like I said, it's just, it's a lot of players in this shit, and they go a long freaking way. I mean,
they're not for us. I'm going to say it again.
Yeah, so.
I see this shit play out personally in my life. I know pertaining to, because I know somebody personally that deal with them people. But keep on, we gonna keep on. Next, keep talking.
Yeah, people be thinking the NAACP is like how they think. They ain't like all that, man. I'm telling you. Shit. Okay. They definitely throw the rock and hide their hand.
Look, I remember them, man, coming in, man, when my grandfather and them had a lawsuit against Boeing, military, the aircraft company Boeing. And it was discrimination, Man, they didn't even step they didn't even step up, and these people raised all this money to get them involved. I even brought Jesse Jackson's ass in there. He didn't even do nothing,
There you go.
Like, man, back then I just knew, man, y'all bullshit. Y'all pick and choose what y'all want to deal with, man.
Thank you.
So if it ain't beneficiary to them, man, and lacing their pockets, man, it ain't worth going into. And
they been controlling narratives, so keep going, family. They just like the Me Too, the Black Lives Matter. They all running.
Thank you. It ain't nothing about how much you can drop on that bag, man. It's sad that you got to say it, but I mean, you got to put the money on the table. I mean, come on with it, man. Everything that we're talking about right now, if we go back to it, what it really boils down to, that bag again. And them numbers high, and they would do any and everything. They'll slander you, cut you down. You'll be lower than low and dirtier than dirt. If you left up to them in that bag, okay. Ruin you for life, man.
Okay, so King Cox said that I'm from Chicago and I live in Memphis. Shout out to King Cox. Yeah,
I told you.
Praying for the people of Memphis because,
Facts.
Praying for you that you live in Memphis. We are praying for the city of Memphis. Because, babe, Lord, no.
They got, definitely, man. They got a dark cloud over them.
Yes, Lord. And
Yeah.
also for
you see that?
Alabama, Birmingham, Alabama as well, it's never end.
Did you
Never.
see the thing
Yeah.
about the thing on Instagram earlier today about the dude that did all the shooting?
Yeah,
Yeah.
girl, you know what? He was
Man.
I heard about the shooting.
yes.
I didn't have the I just didn't have all the details.
Yes, he was.
Yeah.
Yes,
Go
y'all.
ahead.
And listen, like I had ran across something, right? It happened on the 7th of September, 9/7, and the guy's name is Ezekiel, right? So if you go to Ezekiel 9 and go through 5 and 7, watch what it says, and then check him out. Then y'all let me know. Okay,
I'm telling, listen here, man. we speak on this so much, and you know what I'm saying, and I'm gonna just reflect back onto it, man. Spirituality, man. If you're not in tune with it, you're gonna be lost, and it's so much being used now. And at the same time, don't let it scare you. Embrace it, because it ain't done. But you better be awake, getting your eyes ready for God, because it's only two that you could choose. One is letting you see yourself right now. I'm waiting on the one that he gives me that vision for, but we got to be stagnated and understand everything takes time, but we can't be rushing it. And it's just there's so much inferior of who got more control. You know what I'm saying? It's that power. Everybody want to be that king. Everybody want to be that main chess maker on that board.
No, Mr. Terry. Don't nobody want to wait for it. They want it quick.
No, for real. That ain't what you want, baby. And everything you want quick, all I've been seeing is death.
It don't last.
Death been coming quick, and it's sad to say it. I mean, it's death, humiliation, robbing, stealing, and killing. That's all I see. And you can't tell me that's not demonic. Listen here. If this young man would take these folks and he go and kill these folks at all that he did, the damage that he did, but I do understand there's a cause, there's effect. This young man didn't just jump out there, just want to just do this random. He got fucked with some kind of way. And they just say, did you see how that nigga looked high as fuck, smiling in the back seat?
Listen, that's what Satan does. That child, listen, whomever that child once was, listen, that was that child no more. Listen, he was possessed. Something else had control of him. Please know, y'all, that when you are not covered, when you do not cover yourself, y'all, you all are opened up to so many things. Like the spirit can overtake you and really take you out of your body. You get what I mean? So it was not that child. I'm trying to tell y'all now, but
Speak on it. I'm with you, Bumbo. I see it just that glare. Yeah, that glare in his eyes is just like, and I said, brother, you deep. So. Yeah, no. And then listen, and then the nigga in the back of the police car,
there wasn't,
man,
listen,
come on, man. That nigga spirit.
But Mr. Terry, you didn't see it when it was doing that, it presented itself to the people. But you gotta see things on another perspective to see.
I understand. I feel you on that.
Yeah. That was not whoever child it once was. He was
never was.
Something took totally over his body. Truth.
And it took it strong too.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like, you know what I'm saying, until throughout the whole part when they captured him, it never left them. I said, wow, man, this mug is riding you so hard, yo, man. I said, I have no earthly idea what's going on in your soul and your system, but the shit is so scrambled. But at the same time, Memphis has a dark cloud and it's so heavy, man. My heart goes out to half of them people, man, that's just trying to live, man, and just survive.
Amen. So okay, Mr. Terry, read Jack Mack question. Jack Mack is asking a question.
All right, Jack Mack asked the question. After R.Kelly is free, do you think these celebrity singers that didn't believe him will come crawling and begging to work with him?
Yes.
Yeah.
Facts.
Some of them, I think they will. I think some of them will.
But I mean, personally, we can say that like if it was me in Kale's position, I mean, I'm just a type. I'm not fucking with you. You know, you had one time to show me who you was. You showed me who you was. I'm not fucking with you. But however, what God is doing in Kale's life, he's forgiven. You know, God got him, and you know the word of God said He make your enemies your footstool. So y'all know they coming back. They coming. You know what I'm saying? Because
yeah,
they got
to say, I don't fuck with you.
Definitely, man. I mean, you know what I'm saying? At the same time, that's just how it is. And then it's just not in the celebrity world. It's just everyday life. As long as you wake up in the morning, you getting the same treatment R. Kelly getting. The only reason why it's just so big for him because he's a high profile artist, singer, songwriter slash blase, blase, blase. Without care, half of the damn music industry wouldn't be the industry. Point blank simple.
Right. And you know, and you know the funny part about this, those people that's gonna come back, you're gonna hear one or two type of excuses, maybe three. One of them is gonna be like, well, man, you know, I got kids too, I got daughters, man. It just didn't look good, man. I couldn't put myself in that position, man. You know, that's gonna be one. Another one's gonna be, look, man, I had my career to think about, man. I'm trying.
And you know, if I would have spoke up for you, man, they would have canceled me.
And everything.
Yeah, they probably threw you out of the room about like you got to go.
and then that third one, he said, well, you know, and I think to me this one goes out to Charlie Wilson. Well, you know, my career kind of stalled, man. And you know, it was kind of scripted, like I said. You know, like they scripted Surviving R. Kelly. It was an acting job. It wasn't real, you know. But I just had to kind, you know, but I still sang your songs and everything while you was going through everything. They go. Man, they're gonna come. Those are gonna be the top three excuses, I promise you.
True that.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I don't give a fuck about now one of your excuses and however you run back to me. If you do come and sit in front of me, I'll never say nothing. I'm gonna listen to what you got to say, and after you get done, I'm gonna say, well, we finished right now. I don't even want to talk no more.
But you know, they got to come back, babe. It wouldn't be
right. No other choice because you got. Right? And don't get me right. Yeah, because like you said though, if I was in Kel's shoes, but I'm glad I'm not because I don't want that. I like your money, but I don't want the other problem. But just thinking of that being, I couldn't. I have to look at everybody sideways, everybody, because at the same time, you really showed me it don't make no difference if my back is against the wall like this. Why got y'all really loving me when the money is flowing? But even though if it's true or if it's not true, when I'm down, y'all mothers ain't did nothing. But every one of my victims is the motherfuckers who taking care of me. So what part of this picture don't look right to y'all?
Hey, check this out. Sir Miguel said the layers within the Bible shows three types of people in the earth: the blessed, the damned, and the beast.
True.
Amen.
True that.
Straight up.
True that.
Look, and King Cox said Tank already trying to crawl back.
Yeah, I mean, because you got to look at it, man. That man had everybody career just booming. Now look at it. We hearing BS. Everything is rerun. Just think about who's the biggest. I mean, who's been the baddest thing right now so far? I mean, now Megan Thee Stallion. I ain't into all that shit, but we talking about some good R&B old type. You know, that could just jam. Nobody. Everybody on stagnated. Yeah, they can't do it because the man they need is fighting for his life right now.
Yeah, I ain't seen nobody
over a bunch of lies. There's not going to be nobody because if they listen here, if they fuck around and they lock him up, and I hope and pray free R. Kelly. If he don't get out, the music industry is gone. Them three big labels he fuck with, they ain't got nobody. They stuck.
Nope.
You might as well go and get them goddamn young niggas they looking for the old Dolph murder. Goddamn, keep your company going.
That part.
You ain't gonna have shit, bro. None of them.
Look, and they ain't lasting because all them under RICO indictments. A lot
Thank
of
you.
RICO.
The shit up.
They all get RICO, excuse me, and guess what? Leaving the executive 50 rich. All the executives cashing out on them before they leave RICO charges with them. I'm like, now they finished switch the genre and wrap up. You know, they been letting this drill kill shit. Now them indictments coming. Now we got to switch this. What kind of rap coming next?
Well, you know they had that little, what was that, the robot thing
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I heard about
there
that.
you
something
go.
like
They
that.
got the AIs.
The
There you
first
go.
The
artificial
AI.
the
They want to
first
take people out of it and give it to them.
Truth be
Come
told,
on now, make it make
listen.
sense.
True that, true that. Guess what? So they finna recall all they asses that they set up here and planted these demonic seeds within these children. Now
Get
that's
rid
why
of the
these
niggas.
children running out here pulling and drive-bys and all this, because guess what? Those spirits that those demons that rap, they placed seeds within those kids. They planted seeds, right? So everybody out here want to go do the NBA young boy. They want to be thug. They want to be this. They want to be that. But guess what? They don't realize that these were demons planting seeds. So, okay, so now that you done did this, now they hitting them with all these RICO charges. Now they done bought to the world, we the people, they done bought us the AI. So that's the new trend now. That's what's about to take over, because I ain't gonna be no more rappers. But come on, let's keep going, fam.
That's how
I'm
you get
telling
rid of
you.
the black people. So
Okay.
the black people, they set them up to get out here and do their dirty work, and then we gonna kill them off and replace y'all with AIs, because guess what? The AIs ain't gonna give us the trouble that the black people is giving.
Thank you.
They
No, they
Because
got
it's
really
all
don't. They
it's
really
all
keep all
about
the money
control
back.
and conquer. That's
Yeah.
all it is.
yeah,
Control and
conquer,
conquering.
Divide, control, conquer.
divide, control, and conquer.
No. To me, hey, I leave out the divide. I'm talking about what the right folks looking at us. They ain't dividing us. They got us where the fuck we want to. We been divided. And it don't make no fucking sense the reason why we divided, because we needed to stand together, men and women, because we can overpower these mother. Not, and we ain't got to go shoot and kill you. We got brains, man.
And if you
Do
really
you know
think,
if we
All we
open up
gotta
this
do
right
is
here,
stand up and stand
man,
together. Period.
that
and
third
if you
eye, boy,
really,
is a beautiful
You
thing
make
when you
so
tap
much. You
into it.
make a difference when you stand together versus individually, and that's the problem.
Facts.
You know, the blacks are too. Everybody trying to get what the next person get. You know, and get bigger than them instead of, stand and be proud of your brothers and your sisters for their accomplishments.
but you know what, family? If you
You froze a little bit, boss lady, or did everybody freeze?
I'm
Oh no,
here.
I'm here again.
I'm here. I
Yeah,
see it though. She is froze.
yeah,
it's not about race. They, like I said, it's about control, divide,
right.
and conquer.
Mm-hmm.
Watch that movie Hunger Game. Y'all know I ain't watched no TV in 8 years, but however I do my research and whatever, y'all better watch Hunger Game now.
Yeah, that's a good movie too.
I don't even trust TV anymore. I don't. I ain't watched TV in a good little while like that. But I'm on YouTube. That's TV for me. Because they lie so much that once your eyes are open, you see the whole state of the world, and you just can't unsee it. You can't unsee it.
And when you
Can't
start
unsee it.
decoding,
Somebody said Cassidy said something in the comments.
no. So what did Cassidy say? I'm not sure what Cassidy said, but if Sierra Lee, okay, Sierra Lee can post what Cassidy said, that would be great. But however, when you get to a point where you can start decoding and breaking shit down as they showing it to you all, like the Matrix, listen, I seen like, hey, it gets deep. That last Matrix that came out, when they was sitting up there trying to, convince Neo with the pill, and then they had the pineal gland sitting up there, the cat with the book. Hey, y'all, this shit get deep now.
Everything would have symbolization in it, and everything ran off numbers.
Mm-hmm.
That's all it was.
Yeah,
that's why when you talk about that code and this stuff and everything, when people just fail to realize it, when they hear that word like coding, that word got a lot of meaning, man. It'll open your mind up to numbers, geometrics. I mean, all kind of similarity. That's why I do understand, and I be feeling your vibe when you speak on that. When you drop them numbers, boss lady, sometimes I get chills on myself because I'm like, wow. Like, how in the world, she brought that through. And then, I know God have different ways, a different spirit. That's why, infatuated, with stars. And it's just been clinging to me. And I'm like, man, but you never know who's tapped into God. But until you open that book, you can't judge the cover.
I told you I'm so real over here. Guess what? I ain't sanctified, but the Holy Ghost feel. I let it move, even when I'm operating. If I'm cussing or seeing, because I have always said, Father God, no matter what I may be doing, even when I'm caught up in my sin and acting a donkey, use me. to get your glory to whatever you got to get to your children. You know what I'm saying? So get grilled out, tatted up, cuss your ass out. Get with it. If the Holy Spirit wants to get his word across, he's going to do that. If it spoke to a donkey's ass or fire, whatever else, okay.
Yeah, and then that's the one. It goes back to it too. That's why Truth Be Told is here right now. We having these conversations. Love, peace, and blessings. But like I said, we just, it's just like I said, it's just a demonic thing that Kel got to go through, man. And these demons are really just showing themselves. And he just, hopefully, and hopefully in it, Pit Bull, she finna tear a new ass to everybody.
It's gonna make Chaos a better man. You know what I'm saying? We all have to go.
That.
We can't choose our battles in which we have to go through when we go through the fire, baby. Just like Meshach and Abednego, baby. Get with it. When they was pushed off into that fire, baby, they came out without a stain. They didn't smell like smoke, no, nothing. You understand me? So we have to go through things, trials and tribulations within this world. You get what I'm saying? We are not to choose what we gonna go through that makes us strong for God to get the glory and to bring his other children close to him. You know what I'm saying? Because listen, I wouldn't be where I'm at and I wouldn't know what I know without my testimonies. You know what I'm saying? And going through what I had to go through and call on the Lord and, being able to tell somebody else, like, listen, let me tell you what God did for me. You understand me? I tell y'all at all times, my lifestyle, my history, and everything I've been through. You know what I'm saying? I turned 42 on yesterday. But guess what? I want to never listen. The life that I was living, I didn't ever see 42, y'all. I didn't ever see it, period. You know what I'm saying? So that I know that there is a God. So, that's why I just keep it and let people know that, he is who he is. Listen, man.
Exactly.
Listen, he ain't in the church with them people, yo. Listen, hey, he ain't nowhere in that church, man. That business over there, wherever the business is. He not in there. Listen to him. The church is in the street, yo. Like we the people, man. You know what I'm saying? And that's why so much is going on right now, because the souls that are lost, nobody's out there trying to reach the souls that are lost that are on the streets.
Facts.
Yeah, sometimes God has to strip us from our past to bring us to our future. But he said, if you walk through the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for God is with me.
So that's
sometimes he has to break you down to bring you back up. And I can attest to that about the rock bottom. But I promise you, when you come out your rock bottom, you be like, I'll never, ever, ever in this lifetime go back there again. And it's about humbling you.
And God still gets the glory, you know what I'm saying? Because you gotta tell the next person, like, what bought you out, what you did to come out, how he did it when he bought you out. Like that's just what it is, you know what I'm saying? God still gets the glory. You know what I'm saying? He gets the glory. And like my boy Miguel say right here, you know what I'm saying? Absolutely. God is he's outside the church. Like, listen to me. If you all read the word and know the word, man, listen, he didn't coop up in no four walls, y'all. He was walking, man. He was walking, casting out. He was walking, casting out, healing, doing all that. He was walking. See that? That's why I don't do the church. You know what I'm saying? We ain't about to do that. But hey, wherever God taking, I got no control over that. But however, that's why I don't do the church, man. Because when I was growing up, I remember revival. I remember the church that I went to as a young girl, Baptist, like they were doing revivals. They was going out there in the streets, like they was reaching out to the streets. You get what I'm saying?
In the highways and the byways.
Exactly. They not doing that no more. Reason being is because, see, when you allow that government, okay, when you begin to get funded and you allow that government to step in, they tell you what you can and what you cannot do. You know what I'm saying? So the church, which is the business, been compromised. You understand me? So people feel though as if when they go to church, oh, I'm so holy then thou. We are the church, babe. The biggest goddamn sin is the biggest sin in the demon.
God is in us.
The biggest sin in the demon toast the Bible. The biggest snake crawls on his back. I remember reading this book some years back. The black lady, she talked about the church people, the Bible thumper, the church thumpers. She said the ones that used to crawl on their bellies were the church people. They were in her own congregation. Juanita Bynum, that Bynum lady, right? I had read one of her books that she wrote, and she had talked about the Christian that, the people, those are the most snakes and demons.
Mm-hmm.
It is what it is. That's why I don't listen. Hey, I ain't
You
gonna
can
bring
see
y'all no
the church.
Hey, listen, I'm me.
Hey, look, we got Sir
When I
Miguel
talk to
saying,
daddy, when I talk to daddy, get what I'm talking to daddy, how I talk to y'all. He know me. And guess what? One thing about it, this hard clean. How many can say they hard pure and they hard clean? Okay?
True that.
God is
yeah,
outside the church more
That's that.
outside them. And that's the facts, Miguel. Guess what? When this plan of the government, this C thing went around, a lot of people didn't catch why all the church doors was closed. See, I'm telling y'all what happened. See, that was God trying to push them out to go out into the streets. You understand me? But see, they still didn't do that. They still ran from God when he pushed their ass out of them 4 walls for them to get out here and revive, okay? To do revival. No, they ran into the comfort of their home and started going on Zoom and shit, collecting money that way. So, okay, y'all come on here. We gonna just keep this thing real and make it make sense, Souls are lost. And the church plays a major part of the souls out here lost.
True that.
They have made a lot of people not even want to go to church, because I remember going to church. They looking at me. I catch them sitting up there whispering.
mm-hmm.
Okay. Don't nobody want to go be a part of that. And you say,
I done seen some things that done made me back away, because I say I'm a 70s child, so I say we're the best of both worlds, old school, new school, and we were taught, the preacher's right up under Jesus, and when you see the preacher doing some things, you're like, wait a minute, hold up, because he ain't supposed to be doing that.
Facts, Sir Miguel.
Those things right there will crush you from what you thought it was to what the truth of it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You see, Sir Miguel, you see what Sir Miguel said, right? Read the Doctrine of Discovery and you will see falsehood of Christianity. Absolutely. That's what them people use to also separate us as a people. Also, you all didn't know that, guess what? When it comes to the religious part of everything, the Vatican runs the religious side of it, and we just gonna keep that shit rolling like that, y'all. And y'all know that shit there is demonic, okay? So, the Vatican run the religious. So, okay.
Go do the research and see it for yourself. It's a devastating shock, but then you can't unsee it again, and you can't unhear what you've learned. And you got to take that and make that make sense. But it ain't used to break you. It's used to teach you that, you got to get out here and research. You can't trust nobody but your own research.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the Bible is coded, and if you have a relationship with God, he knew the book of Eli, like I always tell you all, the movie, the book of Eli explained. Yeah, they tamper with it, you know what I'm saying? Absolutely. But however, when you got that relationship with him, and when you have a relationship with him, guess what? You can go somewhere in the Bible and you may not understand it. Guess what he gonna do? He gonna take you back for you to get an understanding. He'll take you to another chapter in the scripture, and it all gonna coincide with each other. You know what I'm saying? Like saying with the book of Eli, he pretty much showed y'all how that played out. You know what I'm saying? He was supposed to take it, to have it wrote, take the book and have it wrote. They stopped him, they shot him and everything to get the book because that's what they wanted to do. You know what I'm saying? So, it is what it is. Like I say, trust no man, especially goddamn preacher man. Hey, they pimping. Listen, I always say this. Can somebody in here, please, panel, can someone tell me what is the difference between the pastor, the drug dealer, and the pimp? Please tell me the difference between the three of them. Is there a difference? I'm ready.
Well, I think
put your church finger up and walk and just be silent.
I'll take a stab at it.
Go ahead, J-Rock.
I think the perception would be that one of the three is more respectable, being the pastor, supposedly in certain circles. Now,
come on, that BB. Come on, BB Beauty LLC. Come through, Queen. Come through. There you go down there, J-Rock.
That's
Money.
What BB said right there, that's the link. That's the link between all three.
I keep telling y'all, when we go back to everything, it's back to that bag.
It's
Money.
always yeah.
It's the root of all evil.
What was you saying about that though? I'm hearing you because you was distinguishing them, man.
Yeah, my bad. I apologize.
Well, I was just saying. Well, I was just saying the fact that the pastor would probably be looked at as more respectable of the three.
There you go.
As far as the perception and the title.
Mm-hmm. But he's no different than the other two. Come on, J Rock. You and BB got it. There you have it. There y'all have it. They will respect the preacher man, as J Rock saying. They will respect the preacher man because he's held to a higher standard. But however, he's no different than the pimp or the drug dealer. Period. They're all about money. They're all for the money. Okay.
Hey, this question up here, Park said, why did they change the definition of the Pied Piper, who is a fictional character, but this new definition makes him a real person? It's crazy.
You know,
help me on that.
You know the funny thing about the story about the Pied Piper, and even you would how Charlemagne actually threw up there talking about how the Pied Piper took away kids when they took away the kids.
Yeah, he snuck them away when they were
But here's the thing about the story. They only told the half story. The other part of the story was the townspeople had all them rats in the town, and it was infested. There was a plague everywhere, and he called the Pied Piper to clear because they didn't believe that he could clear the rats out, but he did with his flute. He cleared the rats out, moved all the rats out. Town was clean, everything was good to go. But they were supposed to pay him for his service, pay him for service rented. Instead, they tried to screw him out and not pay him for what he was worth. Kind of sound like what the record industry and all these other people trying to do are R.Kelly right now.
So Kelly took on that persona, man, to get rid of the rats.
And the rats,
he took on the road to clean shit up.
Come on.
And still wind up getting shitted on.
That's what they do. Wow. How dare God give us another leader in their mind frame, in their little world of them Pleiades, Draconians, demons, whatever the hell you want to call them. But how dare God give us anything? They want to be God. They want to play God. You know, listen. How dare we have another leader, anybody to steer us right, unless they give it to them in their mind frame. Okay.
Man, oh man, boy, it is. Well, this stuff gets deep, man. We done got deep. Y'all, man. Y'all, I'm telling y'all.
Okay, so
this been a hell of a night to me, you know what I'm saying? I done learned so much just listening. I said, let me sit back and listen for a change, you know? Not talk, let me listen.
True that.
Let me listen. Man, everybody had it. Yeah, everybody done had a good point of view on things, man, you know. And honestly, man, you know, just listening to y'all, man, you know, this stuff, man, you know, goes deep, man, because I mean, we've been brainwashed as kids, man, to believe this Christianity, man, you know, how it is, you know, from a little one, man, you know, from knee high to you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so, definitely.
You know, I always told myself, man, there was more to it. But I couldn't say that around my grandparents, though, man, because my grandparents would have beat the brakes up off me. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
for even going against what they
that
saying.
part, if you question anything they taught or the Bible, but yeah, you sitting out there like I feel like I'm missing something.
That Christianity shit is deep, man. That, like I said, that shit given to us by the Vatican, man. Y'all better know God for who He is, babe. Okay.
So what's the Apocrypha?
You said what's what?
The Apocrypha. I know J-Rock know what I'm talking about.
You said
the Apocrypha, the lost books of the Bible.
Oh, okay, yeah. There are lost books, stolen books of the Bible. Yeah.
Is that the stuff, man, that contains the info that, man, we should be knowing?
Yeah, I mean, the Bible itself is coded. You know, I told you all, you have to break. The Bible is coded. You have to break the codes within the Bible too. You know. But if J-Rock want to answer that, I didn't know that's what you call it, Mr.
Well, I've heard about it, but I really don't know the knowledge in depth on them. But I heard something about them. But that's something myself. I do a little.
Yeah, I gotta do a little more research on it too, because I had a few people, man, try to talk to me about it, man, and I was lost. So but it always stuck with me that the name, So I was like, man, and now that I'm older, I can decipher things a lot better than when I was when I was younger. So and now I'm and man, just being around y'all, man, thinking more, my mind is open more, and I'm more woke to what's really going on out
You're
here.
more conscious.
Yeah, facts. True that, my brother.
And I've been, and it surprised me, man, because man, believe it or not, my oldest son and my niece knew a whole lot, and I used to just sit there and laugh at them, man, y'all tripping, but thinking back on it, on some of the things they was talking to me about at a young age, I was like, man, what? Now I need to ask them, how did y'all know this?
Because see, that's why the attack is on the generation, mister. That's the generation of change. And that's why they have so much of a distraction. You got the internet, you got these rappers, you got the drugs, you got the whores, the Jezebels, you got all this to keep them distracted. Because guess what? Hey, listen, they smart. They listen, they smart, man. They are wise beyond their years. That's why they're being attacked on every angle. And it's like it's hard for them to. Okay, so check this out. For an example. Okay, so if we as adults, right, when the enemy come our way, when Satan, the devil, Lucifer, whichever one you all want to call it, right, when he come at some of us as adults, some of them can't even take the pressure. Like they crack under pressure, like they don't know what to do. So imagine that spirit, that demon going towards the child. When some of us adults can't even deal with it or don't know how to, accept it and be about to fall around this camp. So think about that being a child.
I see there, Ms. Cisco said, I disagree. They're all the same. The preacher is all three. He's a drug dealer. His drug is diluted word. He's trying to screw everything in the pews and trying to bribe you at the same time.
I did not look down to read it. Yeah.
Get him, Mr. Bass.
Come on, Mr. Bass.
Hit him with the bass.
Bass, let me chime in on this real quick. From the background, man. That's what's up, Mr. Bass, man. And Mr. Bass, man, he's our older guy with a lot of wisdom. One day, man, we might be able to get him up here. We might be able to get him up here one day.
Yeah, he can get handle things. Now check out Porch, what Porch said. Porch said preacher just picked up where the slave master left off. Only difference is he went to pockets.
Oh, damn, that's a good one.
True that.
We're gonna take a benevolent offering, a love offering, and a guest offering.
Look, boy, hey,
the doors of the church is open.
Man, listen, and church go in. What time they start? About 9 o'clock. Shit,
man, I don't even want to talk
from
about
9 to 1.
Some of them be on at 7.
Look, from that, 7. Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
Some of them start from 9 to 1. So there's 4 hours. 4 hours, motherfucker. That took up about 10 plates. 10 what them 10 pans called them goddamn. What Tide plates?
The collection plate.
The collection plate. They done passed that thing around about 10 times with that 4 hours. You got the building fund. You got the pastor anniversary. You got the ties and stuff like goddamn. You got the daycare motherfucker. You want $1 for everything.
I don't never remember the building fund going to the building, man. I've been wondering, man, when we was there, man, why the pews wasn't fixed, man. The drum, we didn't get no new drum set. I didn't get no new piano. You know what I mean? Like I said, man, I'm a kid in the church playing for a big old church.
And the church stayed the same. Okay. A building fund my ass.
I didn't get a love off.
Now you already know
playing for the church.
What was that
I didn't get no love off for playing for the church.
Oh, okay.
Said, man. Some of these gifts, man, was like a gift and a curse.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, man, I learned the piano at a young age. Didn't know how to read music, just picked up on ear and just figured it out, and guess what? That was a gift But the curse was, man, you know, I didn't get that childhood because I was so busy catering to the church and to the people of the church and other churches. To where, man, you know, I was losing out on me being a kid because you know, I'm too busy, man, trying to get the choir on the right tune.
Oh shit!
You
Now,
know,
Go ahead, J Rock. What you was about? J Rock was about to say something too, Mister.
now, here's my thing. Now, you brought up the building fund. Now, let's just say this: if you're a year old, and by the time you're 18, they still got a building fund.
That part,
Graduated from high
that
school.
part right there. Come on, come through.
They still got it, bro.
Come through, J Rock.
Come on, like that old Keith Sweat song, something.
Something just ain't right.
Something just ain't right.
Yeah.
Ooh, man, I ain't heard that in a while.
Yeah.
something.
Okay, so look, my
right.
girl BB Beauty said they gonna keep going till they get enough. Look, girl, they still ain't got enough, and they still going. Okay, they still going. That's why they don't believe in God, cause baby, Pastor Jubilee and Pastor Michael up there that shook they boots, baby. That's who they God is, the pastor, baby. So that's when all this shit popping on in the world, they don't know shit. Like I don't have nothing against it. Everybody to each his own. Your body is your body.
Hey, boss lady, this is what my grandpa used to say. He said, man, you know, I just didn't understand how Sister Watermelon and Brother Cantaloupe, man, you know, be up there, man, you know, robbing the church.
Sister Watermelon and Brother
Cantaloupe, you know, I said, Papa, man, I don't even know what you're talking about. You know, but now I know, you know. I was like, man.
And by the way, shout out to Pastor Troy too, by the way.
Pastor Troy.
Yeah, that's my boy.
Yeah. Man.
That's my boy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Vice versa. Yeah. Yeah, you know, he made Alabama his second home. He would come down there. They're gonna keep on. Okay, yeah. Coat drive. Oh, man. Boy, and all the coats in the pastor closet and over there with his children. Yeah, we know. Food drive too.
We didn't have a coat drive at our church, man. They like,
listen, the old ladies go through there and get all the stuff that they want, and whatever's left goes to everybody.
Then we give it to them.
greedyasfuck.com.
Hey, and sitting up there talking about the people, man, that came to church for the help. I used to sit there and I used to just shake my head. And I used to look at my grandma because my grandma was one of them. I'd be like, Granny, how you gonna talk about these people, man? But you up there talking about yes, Lord.
Look, I knew it was a goddamn problem. They started putting ATMs in the motherfucker. Then talking some what they call your W2s? Your W2s. How if God said that, give your your first fruit? Why the hell you filing this shit for your taxes to get the money back? So you robbing God, right?
That sound like Creflo Dollar.
Those 10% could be given away to the homeless people and stuff like that. It ain't got to be in church. It could be done the other way.
Shit, they robbing God, baby. Who the hell like huh? So I ain't know y'all do W2s for the money that I have given. Like, no, baby. So hold on. Something wrong somewhere.
And see, and the funny part is I remember that that skit back in the day on In Living Color with Damon Wayans and Jim Carrey when they were the pastors. And they always be trying to get
that shit was hilarious.
And one of them was they're talking about, what do you need money for a private jet for? He's like, well, you know, the Lord get tired of coming down here all the time. Sometimes like, no, you got to come on up to my place.
Damn.
Right.
And see, I remember that because that's what Creflo Dollar tried to pull you.
Look, the name itself, man, just sounds Creflo Dollar.
I'm gonna crep all them goddamn dollars.
Telling you, he about the mighty dollar. That's it. That's all.
He said, "Man, what does flow mean? Money flowing, flow. Flow Dollar, the dollar's flowing. You know, I was like, man, when
And
I heard that name, I said, yeah, I
TD
heard.
Take.
Creflo Dollar and Eddie Long. If that don't sound like a pimp convention right
Man,
there.
you
Okay.
ain't lying.
Long.
Nice like
Pimpin',
this, I wish.
pimpin',
Yeah,
pimpin'.
long now.
And
What?
don't forget, because they like the little boys of the church too.
Okay. The doors of the
Yep.
church is open.
For all the youngsters, junior deacon meeting, 10:30 tonight.
And those that are giving $1,000, please come up first.
Yeah.
$5,000. Come on, $5,000. Come on.
Look,
Yep.
BB Beauty said her cousin is one. Poor said the church drive was for the first ladies to meet Coke to find them a hat to match.
Oh,
She
that's
did
cold.
not lie. Because my grandma she kept a hat, she kept a suit together, and that mink coat. Oh, baby.
Baby, let's not forget the fox fur, the one they used to wear around the goddamn. Look, hey, my granny was bad. You know, down there in
All of
Alabama,
Fashion
look, my
show.
granny was bad. She had a goddamn fox furs. Look, the hat they wrapped around the fox around the hat. Then the fox fur, the whole head hanging over here. Oh my, what the fuck?
Hey,
I'm like,
all of it.
but you ladies better not get caught wearing some jeans at the church.
I
They
wear
you are
whole
they
camera.
meet you at the
Look,
door.
they
You ain't
they
getting up in that
wear the
door
Turn
with
you
whole
those
fucking
jeans
around.
on.
camera.
You
Turn
are
you around.
disrespecting God and all of that stuff. And he's like, wait a minute, what happened to come as you are? So, like, I'm so used to wearing a dress. I wore some pants to church one time. When I tell you I felt so bad, my soul was like, dang, I feel like I done disrespected God with pants on. But
Now let me
now,
ask you.
they be coming
Yeah.
up in there with all kind of stuff. There's no respect at all.
He said,
but
"Come as you are."
yeah. Hey, but check this out. Let me ask y'all this. Now y'all know Kelly, man, love some church songs. He always try to put some type of positive
Yeah.
song out, you know.
Yep.
Now, y'all know more about Kelly, man. But did he even have a church upbringing?
Yeah, I mean,
I think
always,
through his mom.
yeah, through his
So
mom, he's always been connected with God, Mister. He's always been connected.
Roberts always went to churches,
Yeah.
played basketball,
Yeah.
sang. Yeah.
Well, I mean, the reason why I'm asking that because I haven't heard nothing about it. You know what I mean? The only thing I heard was
Ain't no
all the
church back.
negative, man, that was going on within the family, man. The secrets and stuff that they was doing. You know, that's all I had heard. We have not yet touched on the fact that this man grew up in the church.
But I mean, you pretty much know when you see it, it's in him. You know what I'm saying? It's in him. You know, even throughout
With his mother, he did. Robert did.
You know what, Mister? Here's one thing to get, and I got this, and I can say that I'm glad I bought it when I did. Get his book Solar Coaster, The Diary of Me. That autobiography. I actually got the hard copy, and it's real deep. It goes down chapter by chapter in the details of his life. The back part of it, it mentions pretty much the same thing we already know. He's arguably the most important R&B figure of the 90s and 2000s, according to Rolling Stone. R. Kelly has produced some of the R&B's most poignant and most moving songs. That's a quote from the Associated Press. And the most fascinating, hard to reconcile R&B artist of his generation. He's historically pushed R&B forward, stretching the limits of language and grandeur, according to the Washington Post. These are all these media outlets and this is on the back of the book. I mean, like I said, Solar Coaster, The Diary of Me. I don't know if you get the hard copy.
Can you go ahead and post that in the comments real quick so I
Yeah,
can
they
highlight
talked about
that?
it in court.
Anyway, you can type that in the comments, man. I can highlight that.
And I'm doing it right now.
All right.
Okay, so my girl, excuse me, family. My girl BB Beauty said that she heard his house was a church.
Yeah,
that's how Robert learned to sing. His mother and all of them went to church.
Well, back in the day, the house was the church. The basement, all churches that start from the bottom started in nursing homes, in a basement, in a house, or somebody else's house. But that was the old school way of it. Not once the old way out of
that's how my grandfather and them started the church with my cousins and them. And they started the church, from the basement, from the basement of our house, But what I'm hearing with BB Beauty was saying, I did hear y'all talk about this, man.
Thank you,
In the one of that, it was saying that his the church was converted into a house.
Okay. She said in Olympic Fields. The house in Olympic Fields. Okay. It was.
Yeah, I remember Vibe magazine actually did an interview with him and talked about that house. How it was a church renovated into his mansion. How he had different amenities in it. He even had a shark tank built in the wall because he remembers seeing it in a James Bond movie. But he had sharks and stingrays, but the sharks kept eating up the stingrays. So it became very expensive for them to keep up. And the funny part about it is, to me, is a lot of parallels between R. Kelly and Marvin Gaye. You could even mention you could even say Sam Cooke or even Al Green. You could even throw them in the discussion too, because all the artists I've mentioned, they've got that sensual side and that spiritual side.
Every artist most artists came from churches. Yep.
So that yin and that yang is right there.
Yep.
And like I said, one of the songs that he did that was just on YouTube, I haven't played on the radio, was called Planet. It's a song called Planet. And I tell you, I'm gonna tell you right now, if the only way that song could be any better is if you resurrected Marvin Gaye himself to sing it, because it would like I promise you, if Marvin Gaye was alive, R. Kelly wrote that song for Marvin Gaye. I call it Inner City Blues.
I believe that because Marvin Gaye's father was a preacher, and he didn't, back in the day in the churches, if the kids left the church and go sing the circular music, then they will be rejected.
Yep, Sam Cooke too.
Sam Cooke was one of his biggest idols.
Yes, I love me some Sam Cooke.
Yeah, so Sam Cooke is one of his biggest idols. I mean, if you hear that song Planet, I'm telling you, that's Inner City Blues 2022.
Okay.
And I like Inner City Blues.
Yeah, but pull up the song Planet. I'm telling you, it would be like if Marvin Gaye was alive today and he had to do another rendition of Inner City Blues, that would probably be the one.
Dang. Trying to find it now.
The knowledge. I thank y'all for the knowledge. This is so empowering.
Man, it's a good night tonight.
Yes.
I tell you that.
Definitely. That's why I just been sitting back taking it in, bro. Just vibing.
Exactly.
So Mr. Bojean said Marvin Gaye was his homeboy. Y'all know Mr. Bass is in the music. Mr. Bass is in the music family, so yeah.
Oh man, Mr. Bass done played with some good people, man.
Yeah, he done played.
Mr. Bass is wisdom, honey. He don't say much, but when he come through and drop a one-liner, we be cracking up. But Mr. Bass is wisdom.
He's our wisdom over here. We need to do a show about Mr. Bass.
Yeah, because that's his music that starts off our live every night. That's part of his music.
I'll tell you what, Mr. Bass, my mother loved Marvin Gaye. She loved Marvin Gaye.
Marvin, please believe him.
When Marvin Gaye died, this was the first time I ever heard my mother say she wished she could kill somebody. I've never seen so many black women pissed off at one time in my life until when Marvin Gaye died. I never heard my mama ever say she was wanting to kill somebody, but when Marvin died that day, oh man, that was real. I was a little kid. I couldn't have been more than 8 or 9 years old, but it was like he was like just
Yeah, because I remember when he passed that night, and as kids, we were all sitting around, and my dad was playing the music, and he was, talking to us about Marvin Gaye, and everybody was crying and hurt. It was devastating. It was, and
Mm-hmm.
especially the way he passed. His own father killed him.
Yeah, his own dad.
That was even more devastating. Because my question was, why would your parent kill you? I was about 8 or 9 myself when he why would your parent kill you? My dad had to sit down and talk to me about it because, you know, in my mind, parents are supposed to be, everything to you.
Mm-hmm.
And so that was very hurting to hear that that man, suffered the way he did.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. So, okay. So, Mr. Bass, I see Trey Lynn dropped in the chat. Mr. Bass, if you would like, you can come up. Trey Lynn wants you to come up. So you
Come
can
on up, Mr. Bass, and give us some of that wisdom, that knowledge. Come on, Mr. Bass. Everybody want to hear about you. I know you like to be the background man, but you are the man.
Yeah, yeah, I like to stay in the shadows.
Yay,
Hey,
Mr. Bass.
hey, my guy,
Bass.
Mr. Bass.
Mr. Bass.
Hey,
If,
what's
if,
going on, Mr. Bass? So, J Rock, there you have Mr. Bass, Mr. Cisco, the kid. Tell
if,
us something about you, Mr. Bass.
born and raised in Southeast DC. That's my home, and I had an opportunity back in the early '70s to go out to California and audition for Marvin, but I didn't go. I was young and I was getting high back then, and I knew how much Marvin got high. So I'm like, I got a wife and 2 kids back here. I get out there. He wouldn't bring my family with me. He just wanted me to come out, and I wasn't gonna do that. And I know that wasn't nothing but God, because if I had went out there, ain't no telling if I'd be living now at 66. I probably never seen it, you know. But yeah, that's about it with Marvin. A friend of mine had well, she knew his parents, so that's how I got that audition. But I didn't go. Scared. Yeah, scared. But it wasn't no but God. That's all.
Well, like I had mentioned before, I mean, my mother was a huge Marvin Gaye fan. She loved Marvin, and and uh, and I even because I was a little kid, but I remember the 8 tracks in the house, the 45s around the house. I got older brother, older sister. I'm the youngest, so hearing Marvin Gaye, Ozzy Brothers, Commodores around the house. I I was already hip to old school music at a young age, so I can go to an old school concert right now. It won't phase me. People like because I remember going years ago going to an Ozzy Brothers concert, and there's some other people out there talking about. Wait a minute, hold on. This ain't no rap concert. We sing up in here. This ain't you little too young for this. I had to bring up songs they forgot about. They had to back up off me. They said, "Oh, okay. Hold on, young little no little something up in here. You got to kind of chill out on him, And but I just got so much appreciation for old school music, especially I think the '70s was one of the greatest musical decades ever because it laid the foundation for the '90s R&B that what we had during that
Absolutely.
decade.
Yes,
And
indeed.
hip hop sampled so much from it. I mean, even some of the greats like Teddy Pendergrass. I saw that Teddy Pendergrass documentary called "If You Don't Know Me." It was one of. If you ever get a chance to check that out, please do. I mean,
Yeah, I met Teddy in New Jersey. The group that I was playing with, we opened up for Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes a couple times, Blue Magic and a few other folks. Yeah,
I
yeah.
mean,
Teddy blew me away. I was still in my late teens, I'd say, when we opened up for them.
And my mom loved Teddy also. I mean, Teddy Pendergrass. I mean, he set a standard also. I mean, the man had what, 5 straight platinum albums at one point.
Mm-hmm.
You talking about one of the truly, truly great R&B crooners ever.
Mm-hmm. And he had such a unique voice, and there was only a couple of guys out there that had that type of voice at the time. Yeah, he made Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes for a long time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he sure did. I mean, you can't even really replicate that type of voice.
No, that's truly God given. Yeah, there's very few of them out here like that.
True that.
And I've always said, and I asked this question, I was like, if eras could intersect, what would it be like to have one night only concert with Marvin Gaye, Teddy Pendergrass, and R.Kelly all on the same card for one night?
Oh my God, that would be a money maker.
What did you say, J-Rock? I missed that one.
If eras could intersect, if generations could intersect, for one night only, you could have Marvin Gaye, Teddy Pendergrass, and R. Kelly on the same card.
Ooh.
One night.
Oh man. Oh my God. Oh my God.
That concert will sell out in 2.2 seconds.
Oh man. Hey. Oh man. Love will be back. Everybody will begin to know what love is. Like love will be restored amongst us as a people.
Yeah, that's one thing about my era. It was really feel good music.
Mm-hmm.
It was feel good. I never forget when
excuse me,
the Marvin Gaye album that came out is talking about the war and everything. Man, it was like a block party in the hood. I mean, everybody was playing it, blasting it.
Wow, I can believe it, because if you really, there are people right now on YouTube that are really they still haven't really heard some of Marvin's songs, like Inner City Blues. I saw this one lady, there was a black lady who she had never heard Inner City Blues.
Really?
And when she heard it, and I saw her reaction to it, when she heard it, it literally brought her to tears.
Yes.
Wow.
Because it hit her that much. She said the issues that he spoke about just hit home. And I remember putting in the comments section, I said, the thing that made Marvin Gaye so great to me was the fact that for you to write a song back then and 30 years later still be as relevant, poignant as it was back then.
Come on.
You're not just a singer or songwriter. You are now looked at as a musical and lyrical prophet.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, indeed. That's the song I was trying to think about, man. That's why I don't like to come up here, because I have memory lapses every now and then. But yeah, Inner City Blues, man, when that came out, I mean, the streets was popping. The street, I mean, you can be on one corner, and in between that corner, every other house was jamming it.
Because it was so relatable. It really just I don't think there was anybody back then or even now, because I'm a 70s baby. I was a little kid, but I would hear my mama, my daddy, my uncles. The one thing I know about Marvin Gaye, there has not been a black family gathering cookout that Marvin Gaye was not played at.
That's a fact.
Facts.
Yep, that's a fact.
And what was that album that R. Kelly made that was like a tribute to like the Motown generation? I can't think of it, but he had a song on there, and I want to say it might have been a Marvin Gaye remix, Marvin and Tammy. What is that? The girl name that passed away, Tammy?
Tammy Terrell?
Tammy Terrell. Yeah, and he had a remake on that, and it was so dope because my uncle used to always love that. You know, he loved the stepping in the chocolate factory. But them was his songs, and I got it because it gave him that old school feel.
Yeah,
You
that inner
can't
city.
go ahead. I'm sorry.
The inner city blues dropped right, right during the Vietnam War era, and that's why it hit home. So, because everything he was saying in that song was pertinent to what was actually going on in the world at the time.
Yeah, and the song, I mean, you had Inner City Blues, Mercy Mercy Me, What's Going On.
Oh, mercy, mercy me.
And,
Hey, that's my song. Things ain't what they used to be.
No, no.
And Mr. Bates, I did mention a song that R. Kelly had that was on YouTube called Planet. And I mean, if Marvin Gaye was alive, that song would be for Marvin. Because it's almost like Inner City Blues 2022. And but it's just like the updated version of it. And I mean, it is just, I mean, I listened to it, I said, golly.
And what's the name of it again?
It's called Planet.
Planet. Do you know who it's by?
It's an R. Kelly song. It just hasn't been released in the public, but it's called Planet. I mean, it talked about all the issues that's going on within the planet Earth that we're on right now.
Flat Earth.
Talked about, everything from police brutality to what kids going through with the homeless. I guess the best way he would kind of he condensed some of Marvin's issues into that Marvin had in separate songs into one particular song, but he kind of touched on, and it was just
okay. So J Rock, I always come with some, right? So do you all think that if that song Planet would have gotten out and just got around like that, do you all think that that's another reason? Because R. Kelly was very inspiring. Like everyone would listen to the music. You know what I'm saying? So with you saying that it was on a level like that, excuse me, to the point where Marvin Gaye was singing, do you think that, that was another reason?
I would believe in this context because I mentioned this on another platform. To me, R. Kelly is the bridge. He's the bridge of what Marvin Gaye, Teddy Pendergrass, Sam Cooke, and Al Green were. That whole Last of the Mohicans thing. He actually fits that mold. He's that bridge.
Yeah, and see, with that being said, they want to get him out of the way because going back to what we was talking about a little earlier, keeping that nuclear family destroyed. You know what I'm saying? And we all know that when you hear a Kel's song of any type, you know what I'm saying? Like how is the love and it just, you know what I'm saying, put you in that place. You get what I mean? So I just was asking a question.
That song would definitely bring attention to the social ills of society. For sure.
There you go. That's what I was trying to get at. Yeah, that's what I was trying to get at. Thank you, J Rock. Yeah, that's what I was getting at right there. So, okay, Porch said no emotional connection. A lot of these kids have never been hugged or told I love you growing up. You want to hear I love you and be hugged? A hug goes a long way. Absolutely, Porch. You are correct. You are correct. They don't know how to express themselves. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them don't. They don't know how to express themselves or their feelings, so.
Yeah, that's real right there because, and I felt that in my soul when I just read that because I didn't get many of those. So when I raised my son, I wanted to make sure he know he was loved. I told him every day, whatever it was, we talked on the phone. I made sure he knew he was loved. I gave him a hug. Even when we had, had conversations, come here, son, give me a hug. I ended the conversation with a hug and a strong because everybody needs to be loved.
Absolutely. Absolutely. A lot of people don't understand them. You know what I'm saying? They try not to understand them, It's like they already had to grow up with so much, and then just to feel like the whole world is just against them. You know what I'm saying? That's a heavy burden to carry. So, Sir Miguel said, yes, Sir Planet is another one that people slept on by R.Kelly. Okay, so I've read Porch. Okay, so BB Beauty said, just like I believe I can fly. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? That was a great song as well. You know what I'm saying? You can do whatever. And with him saying that he believed he can fly, it opened up so much for us, like not giving up on yourself. You can do whatever it is that you feel that you can do. You know what I'm saying? Even if he felt like he can fly, shit, you can. Like, yeah. You know, shit. Then what's his name? Walk on water. Until he took his eyes off God, he began to slip. Soon he put his eyes back on him. He walked that water. Okay, now.
All right,
We
all
can
right.
do whatever, not trust me. So you back, mister?
Oh, I ain't never left, but I'm sorry, y'all. You know.
Okay, give me 1 second. Okay,
All
yeah.
right.
Go ahead on it. Give me a second.
What you got there, Mr. Bass?
I'm listening though. He pulled up the song Planet by R. Kelly. J Rock was telling him about.
Man, I couldn't even find it. I could not find it. It kept giving me some kid songs or something, man. I'm like,
Mr.
what is
Bass
this?
said, I got it.
Don't worry about it. I got you.
All right.
Oh, I'm not gonna play it because it might take down the live. I'll send you the link.
Okay. You know, you get about 20, 15, 20 seconds of it, a little chop and screwed or something.
Yeah, it put you in the mind of Inner City Blues, big time.
Non-believers, cause false preachers, jobs decreasing, people not eating, no answer to the questions why. So we smoke it out, the only way to get back. What in the
Man,
world?
that do sound like Inner City Blues.
Yes, and it would be now I get what J Rock was talking about. Yeah, I'm sorry, y'all. But now I see how J Rock said what he said. Oh yeah, most definitely. Yeah.
Oh, maybe wanna
I told you.
holla.
I told you the only way that song could be any better is if Marvin was resurrected and he would have sing it himself. Other than that, you can't even touch it.
Oh man, that sound like, man, he just sampled a little bit of that beat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I got to find that.
And there was
I never heard that.
But there's a line in the song. There's a line in that song that I don't know if he saw what his situation was, but he broke it down. He said, "World is on my shoulders. I can't keep my head up. But been dealing with all this drama, and it ain't getting no better. Police fighting people, people fighting police. Every time I look up, children dying on the TV. What in the world?" And that line is in that song.
Man, I got to find that. Yeah, Mr. Bass, go on, send it to me because, man, I'm over here. I was struggling. That's why I said, hold on, I'll be back. I was trying to find them. It's pulling up the wrong stuff over here. And I think a lot of that is because, man, my kids, man, they be on here looking at other stuff, So, man, stuff that's in my YouTube channel, man, it's pulling up a lot of kid stuff and.
But that's just like Lenny Williams. When he sang that song, when I tell you, you could feel it in your soul. The way that man sang about that woman, that was how the music was back then. You could feel the music in your soul. You thinking it makes you think that they talking to you personally. Just the energy that they put into the music back then is totally different from now. They sang, that's like being in church and you hear somebody saying, you be like, "Oh, that baby sang from their soul right there." That's a soul. I love the music with the soul singers. That's, you just feel the emotions of it. That's what music is. This stuff now about Bugattis and all this other stuff, whatever, nigga, you ain't even got it.
Shout out to BB Beauty. Good night. Good night to you. Hope to see you come back. And thank you for coming in. And y'all, just to let y'all know, man, you get these people, man, that try to stop the truth, man. Y'all see this mess that popped up in the messages. I knew it was a matter of time before they start trying to come and
I
do
saw
this
it.
stuff. They do it on everybody's platform, and I guess it's because, man, we up late. But it's every time that this truth just try to get out, man, and it never fails, man. Mess like this come up.
Yeah.
You can't even have a good time and discuss things, man, and they always trying to put a dent in the program, man, or try to get you away from that truth being spit out here, man. And I mean, I already know it, be the YouTube, so so man, I'm gonna say it right off the top. I rebuke it. So man,
In Jesus' name, and guess what? Ain't no
yeah,
stopping us. That part. Ain't no
let's do
stopping
this.
us.
Ain't no stopping us now.
Hey, we're on
We're
the move.
on the move.
Hey,
Yeah.
we are the light in the world, the light that's needed within this world. We are that light, baby. Ain't no stopping us. Everyone over here, what they need to know, everyone that truth be told. I know myself personally. You know what I'm saying? Boss lady, listen to him.
My hands up.
Hey, I'm standing up,
Hey,
baby. We not falling for nothing over here.
Hands
We
up.
standing up. For God we live, for God we die over here. That's a bold statement. If you know what I meant when I said that, then that's just where it's going. Okay. We fear nothing. Period.
right on. Yeah, man. Yes.
Yeah, that ain't number one them AI bots.
Mm.
Right.
Come
Yeah,
on, Mr. Bass.
Yeah.
We up late, so they like, well, man, let's go and send them in there. Let's see what's happening. Yeah, we caught you.
And Mr. Bass, he's such a good, a old soul with wisdom. It's a beautiful feeling to be able to work with him every day. And yeah, I salute to you, Mr. Bass. Salute to the old
Oh,
school.
Mr. Vice.
Salute.
Yes,
no,
sir.
That's
always,
my guy right there, man.
always a pleasure.
Man, oh man, y'all, shoot.
Yes, sir, Mr. Bass. I appreciate you because I always got appreciation for the old school musicians that paved the way. Because a lot of it because my era of music wouldn't be nothing without you guys who actually set the standard from the beginning. So
Yeah,
Amen.
you right about that. You right about that.
Fact. Because remember back in the day, they used to have to come in through the kitchen, be snuck in. They can only be played, play live at certain places. They had to deal with all of that stuff, being discriminated against you because of your color. They had to deal with so much stuff back then. They paved the way. So to hear these young people that don't want to give credit to the old school, listen, old school make new school. You'll never be able to change that. But you gotta respect first of all, respect where you came
Yeah,
from.
it's called paying homage.
Paying homage, exactly. So, Mr. Bass, I salute you. We pay homage to you. You are the GOAT, okay? And we know you. Thank you.
I'm glad you over here with us.
That part, that part.
Man, Mr.
Yeah,
Bass is awesome,
you
man.
done took me a little too far back though, Trey Lynn. All right now.
I know you might not been that far, but just think about, what the black entertainers had to go through
Facts.
to make their money.
Yeah,
Just
facts.
to get that music heard too,
That part
because
too.
not everyone trying to hear our music. They still our music, but they didn't
Exactly.
want to hear our music. They didn't want us
Yeah.
playing our music. So
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
yeah.
those guys you talking about, Trey Lynn, they made it a whole lot easier for the people in my era that was coming through. Yeah, because there's a lot of places that we played that prior to that it would have never happened. Yeah.
Oh,
Exactly.
What we got up here? Parch said, watch the video titled T.I. runs out of gas. And guy asked T.I. a question at the end of the video. Listen to the question. I might have to look that up here, you know. So, see what's going on here.
Go on here, pull it up, Miss. Let's see what's popping. So pull that up by title and go toward the end. See what's up.
Okay. All right, y'all give me a second here while I look it up,
Give me
man.
a second. I'm in here as well, family, but I'm just doing some on my end. I'm making them around, so give me a minute.
Ain't no stopping us now. Man, you know what, man? You got that song in my head, but man, I'm gonna have to go back to the other song. Oh, maybe wanna holler way they do my life.
Right. Listen. And I'm being a 70s baby, my dad was a 70s DJ, and man, that was back in the cassette tape days. My dad used to record, different mixes and stuff, and we would ride to it, and my dad had the music on hell. But he'll look over at me and bob his head, I bob my head back. No words, just head bobbing. And even to this day, the old school music resonate with me so much. Like I can go with my mom, like for instance, I went with my mom and my aunt on my 47th birthday to see Will Downing, and he had Mesa from Incognito open up for him. When I tell you that was so old school, that's me. I like that. I ain't got to hear all the boop boop bop bop stuff. You give me some old school music, we can vibe out. And I just that music was everything because it helped you deal with everyday life, but the emotions that they put in the music was amazing. You can feel it. You like, man, that person sang that from their soul, and these younger kids, they don't get it unless they go back and research and look people up, but those people from the past is what make the future. You can't never knock them. Don't ever disrespect them, because you wouldn't be where you are right now as a rapper or a singer or whatever without old school.
You ain't lying. I'm trying to find this old video the young lady was telling me about. She said he ran out of gas.
But that's just like Betty White. I love me some Betty White. She bring it from the past to the present to the future. She broke it down, after the pain. Come on now. The, listen, back then they was trying to help families and couples stay together. That's what they was doing. And that's real right there. You can't deny the realness of it all.
I'm a little quiet because I'm looking for the video too. I found the video. I'm just trying to find the spot that it's in.
Yeah, who remember when mama back in the day or your grandmother, they get up and be cleaning up, and playing the music, or they in there, they keep cooking for, something's coming up, or you hear that music. That's where we get the love of music from, hearing our parents and grandparents back in the day, play that stuff, and you just be like, wow. As a kid, I love older people and the wisdom they bring. So I can sit and listen to the old stories all day and be inspired because they came from the soul, and it was so much more respect for things back then as opposed to now. And I can go on and on, but it's just a beautiful place.
West side, man, you know what I'm saying? It's all urban central. All right?
And we appreciate everyone in the chats, commenting, talking, sharing,
Yeah.
like, subscribe. We appreciate you guys. And the truth is here. We speak nothing but the truth, just bringing it from the perspective of different levels of it, out the box, in the box, all of that. And without you guys, we could be, truth be told, true that, true that. We say that when when we agree with each other. That's our little size, true that, true that. And we appreciate you guys. We do.
True that. True that.
Yeah, I found the spot, but it's real grainy. I can barely hear it myself. It's a lot of noise in this particular video. So if I can find another one, I'll try to play it. But I think it's fruitless to try to play this. If I'm hearing it this way, you're gonna probably hear it that way too. All right, all right.
True that, true that. You're going to learn today. You're supposed to be able to learn something new each day. If you don't, I don't know what to say about you.
True that. True that.
Knowledge is power.
Yeah, J Rock, man, appreciate you coming through, man. Listening to you and got dropping some jewels over here, man, and we really appreciate it. And your partner too, Sir Miguel.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I appreciate you, Mr. Bass, and everything. And like I said, we me and Sir Miguel been on a few other platforms before, so we know each other quite well. So he's kind of, so I consider him a YouTube brother at this point to me. So and when I saw him in the chat, I kind of lit up. I said, oh no, my boy hunted me down now. Over here. Okay.
Man, it was a blessing that y'all came through, man. Believe it or not, man, because man, it opened a lot of people's minds and eyes, and being able to talk with someone else about, what's going on, not just in this case here, man, but just in life in general, man. Man, that's to move mountains like that, man. You don't get that every day.
Yeah, you're right about that. But one thing I knew when I saw him jump on, I already knew that the conversation was gonna take a deeper level because you guys heard him speak and you know what he brings at this point after being on the panel. So he drops jewels like this constantly, and I kind of be amazed listening to him also. So Mr. Like you. Like you said, you learn from us. I learned from him a lot, and believe it or not, you bring up some poignant points about the situation you going through. I mean, you prove how universal this whole child support system is, and how it really tears the fabric of the family. Really, to be perfectly honest.
Right, man. I mean, it's deep, man. I could have got a lot deeper with it, man, because I have custody of my youngest son. And guess what? I still pay child support.
Wow.
Yeah, I got a partner in Connecticut.
That's so unfair.
He's a Moor, and he's helping people in child support cases. Yeah, and
that's crazy.
Yeah, also he was helping a lot of people with that fake foreclosure mess that went down. When it was foreclosing on everybody's houses and stuff, helping people to get their houses back and get paid for what was taken from them.
Yeah. So that's sad, Mr. Baseman. I couldn't even go through a bank or a finance company for a house. I had to go on a rent to own process because child support, man, they would try to take everything from you, man. I mean, they done took a lot from me over the years, man. And guess what? I never contested anything that they brought to me. Everything that they asked me to do, I've done it. And man, and let me just miss a payment, or man, I just, I have to sacrifice something, man, just so I can make sure that I get a bill paid or something like that, man. Man, they throw the gavel on me, man. And I sat up there, man, and I asked, man, why do y'all go after the people hard that does pay? I said, man, not once have I ever came back and asked y'all to lower it or anything, man. I said, man, you guys are still collecting from when I had this type of job, when I was making this type of money. I said, yeah, you guys sent me the paperwork stating that we could do a review. And that's it. But that wasn't going to determine whether or not it was going to go down. It could have went up. I was like, man, so I never just even went to the courts and just said, man, hey, I want y'all to look at this, nothing. I've just always stayed out the way. But I'm like, man, but let me have a situation to where, I'm not able to make that payment. I was like, man, my kid is right here with me. So, you upset, man, because, man, I wanted to not pay this month, man, to make sure that, he had some type of school supplies or something, man, or, he was homeschooled, I, had to pay for the laptop, or some, it's just so much things that they do. And it's hard to try to get in there, like in the state of Oklahoma, man, you cannot, it's not all one court. It's, you have to go back and file a motion. I got to pay to file a motion just to come in, just to have them hear my case as far as, man, visitation rights or something like that, man. It's not all in one court. So, child support, man, is a separate, man, from family court.
It's all a racket.
Right. And then
extortion.
And here in the state of Texas is a lot easier as far as that. I mean, they hard, don't get me wrong. They hard on it, but man, you have a lot more fathers, man, that have their kids here. So, it's like, man, here, man, you get a fight, you get a better chance than you did in others, in Oklahoma, in Kansas. Man, Kansas, man, is taxing my ass, man. Oklahoma is taxing my ass.
Yeah, years ago, I had to go to the court for a traffic ticket, and prior to them, hearing me, there were several people that went up for child support. Man, that judge talked real bad to them folks, and he was talking like they were the children they were supporting, their mamas was his woman. Right. That's how it came off, and I'm like, wow. I got up and went on out there and paid my ticket. I wasn't gonna sit through that.
Mr. Bates, man, I done actually, man, had to, man, go get Johnny Cochran, man. I done been through this stuff so much over the years. I learned how to go in and defend myself, on this, over the years, man, after just them taking it. I mean, they take 55% of what you make.
All right, y'all, family. We have somebody in the chat by the name, somebody's new to the channel, by the name of Putty Cat Pop Off. All right, and so Putty Cat Pop Off, welcome to Truth Be Told TV, family. We are over here, we're discussing the Kels case and a lot more things. So, however, we thank you so much for tuning in and coming to our channel. Blessings to you. We ask that you hit the like button, comment in the comment section, which you have already done. Share, sub to our channel. Therefore, when we go live Monday through Friday, you will get the notifications.
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna dip on out. It's been
all righty, yes. So we thank you so much, J Rock, for once again tuning in, as well as coming up here, chopping it up on the panel.
Definitely appreciate it, my brother.
Chopping it up on the panel with us, as well as dropping jewels like you always do when you come through. We thank you so much. The love is over here for you. Anytime you would like to come up, you are welcome over here at Truth Be Told TV. Blessings to you on this morning.
Yep.
Thank you, love.
Thank all of y'all. Y'all have a good night and a great weekend. Also,
one love, my brother.
Definitely looking forward to linking up with y'all soon.
All right, love. Blessings.
True that.
Okay, family. So That concludes the end of our live for tonight. We want to thank each and every last one of you all for tuning in with us. We also have someone by the name of Carolina Lip. Okay, 555. Talk to you later. Okay, talk to you. So, like I was saying, we thank you all again for tuning in to our channel, Truth Be Told TV family. We thank you all so much. We ask that when you leave out, so please hit the like button, comment, share, sub to our channel so that when we go live, you all will get the notification. Also, we go live from Monday through Fridays at 9 o'clock, Monday through Fridays until, and also, on Thursdays, we go live at 9:30. So we thank you all so much for tuning in. Please continue on Monday. We will return at the same time. Please stay tuned in so we can talk about your boy Kel. Once again, we thank you all for all the love and the support, as well as to anyone who has bought members to our channel to be able to sub or whatever. We're going to get with you all. We're going to continue to discuss it amongst each other and get with you all to see what's special that we can do for you all very soon. So we thank you all so much for supporting our channel, for coming in, chopping it up with us. We also want to thank Sir Miguel for also coming up, being a part of the panel, as well as dropping diamonds and jewels as well. So thank you all, Kings, and I want to thank every last one of my family members here on the panel. I thank you all and I love you all. Good night. You all have a blessed night.
We love you as well. Always. Y'all have a blessed night.
True that. Blessings. True that. True that. We love you all. Y'all have a blessed morning.
True that. True that.
Lady.
All right. Good night.